All right. Hello, everyone. We are back. Sort of, I hope. Yeah, that was pretty unexpected. I had been away for like a good several weeks, and then finally came back, and we got to continue that Zorbus run, making it close to the end. And then my health took a turn for it, the worse. And yeah, still been trying to get over that for over a month. It's been pretty annoying. I should at least be able to make it through today, okay? And but I got to be careful. Don't want to relapse and make all that worse again. So we're back today though, and we're going to be playing Polymind. I wanted to finish up that Zorbus run, which we're still going to do. I still have that copy of the game saved so that I can play it, even though the game's been updated and the save would otherwise not even work anymore. That should be doable. But for now, because for the end of the year, I'm doing the Polymind event for Cogmind. I put together this special mode. Spent the past several weeks working on this. It's been a pretty crazy past several weeks. I guess I wouldn't have really been able to stream anyway, even if I could have, because of just the amount of work that went into this mode. Many hours to try to get it out in time for the end of the year, and it is now out. Unfortunately, that meant that I didn't really have enough time to playtest it. Well, I didn't playtest it at all. I tested all the features that went into Polymind individually, but playtesting is very different. You know, when you want to playtest something, you can kind of see how all the features work together in reality as opposed to just how they're planned. I mean, obviously, taking that into consideration, all the overarching plans and strategies that might emerge from something, but actually playing it is very different from purely, theoretical speculative design work. And I think it's come out pretty well based on what I've been seeing and just my very short plays at the very early part of the game. But I'm really looking forward to actually playing it in full myself. I can imagine that will lead to more tweaks. The leaderboards are already up. I guess the mode came out just over the weekend, halfway through the weekend. So it's been up for a few days now. We've already got in the first day already several people had won, and there's several number of winning runs. You can check out the leaderboards linked from the main leaderboards. Those are as the main ones are. These are compiled once per day. And yeah, I wanted to take a quick look at these. Hey everyone, in PC gaming, for sure. There's this mode is amazing. I mean, just the fact that you can. We'll get into the details obviously once we actually start playing here shortly. But yeah, I mean the premise is basically you're not really Cogmind anymore. You can't attach parts at all. You have to take control of other bots and use their parts and their functionality to get by in the world. So we already have several people who've won, and I wanted to take a really quick look at what people have been doing on the leaderboards. Because all right, so first of all, so here's the top one here. Let me make that bigger for you. I need to be too big. All right, so here's one of the winning runs. So in the obviously, let's see, in the score sheet here, you can also check down. Oh, I didn't have word or line wrapping on. It's okay. We're not going to look at line wrappable things anyway. So you can see here the class distribution. So like Terminus here in his winning run, he spent 43% of the time as a programmer. So you're going to actually be the bots in the complex, like being a sentry for a while and a Z heavy, no doubt in the late games when you can get really powerful. There's a lot of different strategic approaches, I think, to the game now with this mode in particular. It just changes so much stuff. You're playing on the other side, and then at the end of the thing, at the end of the score sheet, we have. Oh, wait a minute, that's gonna look bad on. Shoot. Um, 1 second here. Oh shoot. 1 second. I'd forgotten to set that up. It's been a while since I streamed, and I didn't actually have a lot of time to prepare here. Shoot. Gonna have to find a shorter one, I guess, because I don't have time to find that. 1 second. And so what I wanted to show is do this. It's going to be longer anyway. Oh, we could have done that on Terminus as well at a smaller size here. Probably. There we go. It's going to be smaller though. I can make that a little bigger. No, wait, where am I? Sorry. There we go. All right. So Polymind here. You can this way you can see the full run. That makes sense. But here's an example from the same score sheet. These are all new things that a new section you'll find in your score sheet for this run, this mode, which will be automatically activating all the way through the whole first week of January as well for everyone, unless you want to turn it off. But these are the new things that are recorded related specifically to the mode. It'll show the top 5 hosts by kills, so you can see actually they're being pretty effective with the combat programmer. This is a single one though. There's one single combat programmer killed that many bots, and they apparently Terminus got this in the mid game with the factory. So DC is actually pretty powerful in this because you can get access to some powerful bots early on. That's pretty effective. This was their Z heavy there. You can tell. Enhanced Demolisher, I've seen a number of people playing with that strategy, is taking the Enhanced Demolishers that come in to help Warlord. Basically, just earlier access to NPCs and powerful bots. You can use them pretty effectively. Here's another one with an early NPC taking over the NPC. You can take over almost any bot in the game. The only ones that are off limits are just a few of the major NPCs. Didn't want to really break anything by allowing that. So yeah, and the other ones are pretty self-explanatory here, for the most part. I think people won't necessarily. This one he got none of either of these. Some players though actually did get a lot of these. Terminus tends to play a very combat heavy style, so you won't see as much of the actual like Polymind avoidance and suspicion related mechanics being used in his runs. But some of the other players were focusing a lot more on that, and they'll have actually some entries here if people can actually figure out what these specifically mean. They're kind of ambiguous. Anyway, all right. So I just wanted to show that yeah, there's new scoring data, and you can also show up on the leaderboards and check that out. So what was the other thing I want to show? Oh yes, the other thing is today I will be actually playing a new build of Polymind. I'm playing an updated build. All right. Oh, thank you for the subscription, man. I need to really get back to streaming more regularly. I hope I can. I hope today's stream doesn't mess me up at all. I've been finally getting better, so this should be good. I'm looking forward to it. 100 bits for the new mode. Yeah, thank you for that. I spent oh my god, long hours coming into the end of the year, but I think it was definitely worth it, and I'm really glad to have done this. So here is a quick preview. Let me make it actually bigger for you as well. Let's see. I'll do that with the keyboard. Doesn't want to get bigger. I forgot. Odd. Oh, wait, is it this button? No. Damn it. I used to do this all the time. I'm trying to make this, I'm trying to use the keyboard to get this font larger. Anyway, it's still mostly legible. This is a thing. I just finished updating the game. I'm going to be playing this version, and there's still 1 or 2 more things that might end up getting tweaked. I think one more bug was just found, like this morning. So I'm going to fix that before it's actually released. But this is going to come out to everyone else soon enough. I'm going to be play testing this one, which, as you can see here, has some slight differences. I'm not going to go over the details yet because we haven't even talked about them, even the basic stuff on stream, but. Basically mode's going to get better. It's based on both generally on feedback from players and just some stuff that I had noticed while I was watching the conversations as well that I just hadn't really gotten to or wanted to do. Like you can even get this super behemoth special ability, which makes them a very interesting host. A couple of other changes too. Minesweeper's got a little makeover. So, oh yeah, this is a big one that's going to really change things. It will help us a lot, I'm sure, and people are looking forward to that. Is that you'll get some free matter if you're totally out of matter with a combat bot. You'll be getting some free matter each turn. Only if you wait though. You have to wait to get the matter. You can't just be running around and keep getting free matter. You have to wait there. This is to bring it perfectly in line with what the AI gets when they're controlling the bot. You'll notice that after a long time, if a bot has totally used up its matter resources, it can technically still fight, but it'll fight at a much slower pace because they can generate small amounts of matter. So you'll get that too now, which will help somewhat. It's still not good for long combat, but it's better than nothing, right? And also this here, which was causing some people to be overweight in certain hosts. So yeah, oh yeah. So about that design-wise, in the original, from the very beginning in Cogmind, basically combat bots can, they have matter, they have matter stores, they can technically run out of matter. Well, um, uh, I didn't want to make it so that you can just run bots out of matter, and then it's really problematic then for the AI to worry about matter and go get matter and do all that kind of stuff. They could do it, but it kind of also messes with balance and tactics and a lot of other things. So I decided it'd be better instead to just have them start firing at a lower rate as they get small amounts of matter for free, and because most bots aren't going to run out of matter anyway. By the time they do, you'll have killed them, or you're close to killing them. Pretty much all bots will outlast a battle. So in terms of matter, because you kill stuff a lot faster. But now Polymind has changed a lot of things about how you see parts of the game. So I think there will continue to be a few updates that might even, like, for example, I might give bots more base matter. If that's tweakable. That's something we could do. I don't want it to have a negative impact on the actual game itself, like the main game. But if it's something that would not affect the main game, it would help Polymind mode, I'm happy to do that. It'd be kind of cool. But so far, I mean, I haven't play tested it yet, so I don't know how far I'd want to go with changes like that. All right, so we're gonna get rid of this. Do NPC bots only regen matter when they stand still too? Yeah, like I said, it brings it in line exactly with what the AI does. If they're regenerating matter, it means they're skipping their turn. You have to basically skip your turn to get matter. That's what they do. They will, if they're about to fire and they don't have enough matter for their volley, the game says, okay, I'm going to give you part of the matter you need, not all of it, but part of it each time you do that, and then you're going to have to wait for one turn. You skip your turn. So basically skip a turn because, in Cogmind time is relative to however much you spend, but waiting is equivalent to skipping one turn. So basically you skip a turn and have that. So it's gonna take several turns of just waiting to get back enough to fire one volley. So there you go. Yes, magic matter business. Better to keep things flowing. Otherwise, also it'd be funny if you had other bots trying to steal your matter. That's one thing that bots in Cogmind don't do is steal matter that Cogmind could use. There's enough of that going around when you destroy it. Destroy your own matter. All right, so this was known though. It's not like something new. The community has known about this for a while. Obviously, not everyone has known that, but all right. So let's start up the mode. Finally get to actually playing some Polymind. I think I should be set up here. Let me switch my Cogmind window. Oh, yeah, you can see that actually. If I leave that up, is it going to crash? What is it doing? Okay. Move that. So I'm playing a new build. I started it up yesterday. It shouldn't have an issue. Let's cut through the intro. Goodbye, intro. And here we are. Special mode activated, Winter 2022, Polymind. Dropping the volume there to the normal level that I use. And here we go. Oh, shoot. Oh, Meta Thief. I did forget one thing. Damn it. Let me think. I'm going to have to do something really quick for you guys to be able to see this. For that, to get the actual mode, I'm going to have to... 1 second here. I will have to do this. Damn. Beta code. How do you do this again? Ah, there it is. Player 2 offset. All right, here it goes. Oh, wait a minute. I can actually... So here's a little thing here. Map dialog offset. I'm going to add a new setting in Steam, which I use for my streaming. You can technically use this if you want. Polymind offset. I think this should work. Polymind offset 6. All right, let's try this again. And I think this will work. That's going to stay there, right? I'm not used to actually changing this in the middle. Obviously not ready for this. Wait, whoops. And save game data. That's not what we're trying to do. I'm going to actually close the game here. And then play it again. And this should actually solve our problem. Start up. with new options. So what this is going to do is specifically because my monitor is larger, that setting is going to move the special mode data so that you can actually see it on the stream. Hey, Wedge One. Oh, how long did it take to design the mode? How long do you have the idea? Yeah, so I actually have a long. Here you go. Okay, now you can see it. See this thing down here? What I added that little thing is what it's going to. It sets an offset for this, so it's actually not at the bottom of my map. It appears like above the bottom. Love the closing animation. Yeah, thanks. I'm glad I added that. It was cool and easy to add, right? And it's nice, just a nice little extra effect. But yeah, so I have a long list of special modes and event ideas and all kinds of stuff, like a really long list of stuff that's possible. And whenever I want to do an event or some challenge or special event, I just go down the list and look for whatever I feel like doing, whatever I think is appropriate for the time. However, and the amount of time that I have to work on it. So in this case, it's been on the list for a long time. In fact, for years now, people have been saying, "I want to play a worker." It's mostly a joke. I want to be able to role play a worker and stuff. And so it's, you get to thinking, well, what is that like? What is it like to play a worker? Why would you need to? And how do you expand on that? I'm going to switch back to ASCII mode here, out of ASCII mode. I'm always testing in ASCII, playing in that mode normally myself. So yeah, that's where this mode came about. But yeah, it took several weeks of like constant work. It was just pure coding, pretty much. The design of it was only took like a day or so, but the actual coding work was several weeks. All right, so we're going to turn on the keyboard. Okay, yeah, we can't actually pick up parts. So if we step here, light treads, and try to pick up a part, cannot attach parts. Oh my god, this is Cogmind and you can't attach parts. So I've heard that the Polymind runs are actually pretty quick. I mean, there's no inventory paralysis. We don't even have any inventory capacity. You can't actually make a build. There is a way to make a build. It's very indirect, and I guess we could talk about it later. I don't want to get ahead of ourselves here. So we have a new mode where, as with a lot of special modes, you can see down here, there's this bar. We can see our stats. If you open up stats, we don't have a host yet. You can possess bots. So it's telling us here, collect protomatter and bump robots to take control of them. Here's our current protomatter. We have 50 protomatter. And use the purge all parts option to relinquish control. And NA is because we don't have a bot right now. And suspicion will come into play in a moment. So what we're going to do, walk ourselves over here to one of these bots. We can walk up to a recycler, or we can just leave if we want to, I mean, obviously, but I'm going to bump into this guy here. We'll expend 5 protomatter to control him. Repeat to confirm. We are now a tunneler. We are completely a tunneler. You can look on the right side, our parts list. Our parts list here. We can't remove any of these parts. This is an X that's added to specifically show that you can't remove parts. And you cannot remove mining laser. You can't take it off. We can't swap parts. We can't do any of that. The X is actually used in the regular game specifically for the one situation that was added where it's impossible for you to remove certain parts. That might be expanded on even further in the future. I have an idea for that. But for now, it was reused for this, which is basically what it means. We have 0 matter capacity now because tunnelers, we're currently a tunneler. We don't have a matter capacity. You can see down here we have an excavator. We have 45 protomatter left. That took us 5 protomatter. The way you get protomatter is by killing combat robots. That's the only way to get protomatter. So you can't avoid combat forever. You could try to, but and also if you notice, there's a lot of glowing things on the map now. So if we open our stats, it's now been updated. Stats keep changing here according to what your current host is. Use an active mining laser to excavate terrain by moving into it. Restricted to OB10 designated targets. So these glowing things are the designated targets. The complex is telling us you need to dig and you need to dig here. That's our goal right now. This shows you also the stats of the robots. That your current host, it gives you all the detailed stats. Some of these stats don't normally appear when you look at a bot. Like you don't need to necessarily know. You don't actually know their specific site range. There's only 2 site ranges used by bots in the game, but energy and capacity. This is their innate generation. These are things that you don't necessarily normally know. And things like also weaknesses. Some people don't pay attention to those. So as you're playing this mode, I think it might allow you to become a little more familiar with the different bots because you're going to actually play these bots. So yeah, digging quest. So here we go. We have suspicion. Our suspicion just lit up. Notice also that our UI is now dark. Once once we took over a bot, and our suspicion is not maxed out, we are now invisible to them. We are a local bot, so our UI is dark, but our suspicion will gradually go up over time as the system kind of recognizes that you're not normal. So you can see our suspicion now is 1.2, very low, 1.6. So we're going to do our job here. If we're going to go boom, and now our suspicion is 0 because we're doing our job. So we can actually just dig, and this is not something that you'll necessarily want to keep doing because we're not getting anywhere. But we're gonna dig, and you have 0 suspicion. So yes, could we dig to the northeast? You can dig anywhere else you want. We can use our mining laser to actually dig other directions, but the thing is that won't lower our suspicion at all. So yeah, we're gonna be able to dig and keep our suspicion stays 0. Obviously, it's not a normal way to play, but we're doing that for now. Also, all of our sensors work too, so we have access to the seismic detector and the terrain scanner. So we're getting our terrain scanner to show up some stuff too. There is actually a way to use the tunneler up here to get more powerful, but I think we'll skip that. There is a strategy whereby you can actually use a tunneler up here. But yeah, there's different things you can do with different bots. Get them away to get so we can see our all right, now we can also see our seismic detector working. So you gain the abilities of the bots that you take over because you have all their parts, right? So that includes all the utility parts and whatnot. So right now we're completely not suspicious. So actually, wait, if we wait long enough, 1 second. Oh, actually, they don't come in here, do they? That's in the normal mode. I was gonna say we won't see any grunts pop in for a long time. That's too bad. We're low on energy. Anyway, so grab lower our suspicion again, and we can jump out of here. Or let me think. All right, where'd the scavenger? Actually, where did he go? The scavenger took off. I was gonna take a scavenger out of here, but we could take a worker too. Here, let's release control. We are no longer. Our suspicion won't rise while we're not we don't have any host, but we'll get attacked immediately, obviously, because we're now clearly not from around here. But let's take over this worker. Check our stats. We can collect debris. We can clean machines. And also potential host acquisition intel is a new one down here. You can see most bots give you intel when you take them over. You can kind of like when you're taking control of them, you get immediate access to whatever kind of intel they had in them, which will include different stuff related to the bot type. So in this case, just like it's generally what you get at a riff hack. So you get like free riff hacks on the bots you take over. In this case, when you take over a worker, they'll tell you where the nearest shoot trap is. Now, obviously, there's no shoot traps on this map, but if there were, they would have marked it and told us where it is. And so different bots will give you different useful info. And as you can see, we are now K01 Surf down there. And notice our suspicion. We're actually cleaning up this debris here. This is debris on the ground. It's getting cleaned up. Workers do this normally. And now that we're doing it, we're actually keeping our suspicion 0. So if you walk on the debris, you keep your suspicion down. All right. So let's just be a worker and leave. Not suspicious at all. We're now in the complex. Every time you enter a new map, your suspicion is reset as well. Okay, so notice also up here at the top of your parts list, it says worker. So this is our specific variant name and or bot name if there is one. This is always going to be your class. This is the kind of thing that gets recorded in your score sheet. So it's the normal build type, but since you can't create a build in Polymind, the build type system was replaced with basically whatever class you are currently in. So that's what we were looking at in the score sheets at the beginning. When you can see exactly the distribution. I can't wait until when this event is over. I'll do a blog post, and we're going to have the usual design analysis and also looking at stats. We're going to do a nice stat analysis of just what people were doing in Polymind throughout the event, and the leaderboards will of course also be immortalized and basically closed down at the end of the event too. So get in your playing if you want to be part of that. Because yeah, the special leaderboards are only during the event period. Obviously, you can still play, and you'll be in the run records, which will still always be available. But the actual leaderboards themselves are not ongoing. They're just for the event. So, I mean, it lasts through the whole first week of January. So there's still like 10 days, or well, still a week and a half. Yeah, it's about a week and a half left on the event, I think. Ah, look at that. This machine is glowing, so we can actually lower our suspicion to 0 by cleaning it. No, and you can see in the log up there, cleaned atomic centrifuge. All right, good for us. We have cleaned the centrifuge, and we're grabbing some debris, cleaned up some more debris as we headed north. We can actually clean this terminal, which is also glowing. But actually, wait. Oh, it's a single slot. I guess we can't even clean this terminal. You can normally clean interactive machines by touching a non-interactive part, but this particular type of terminal is the only one that does not have a non-interactive piece. So I guess you can't clean this one. I should maybe have it override the cleaning for that. You can't hear my pen clicks. Pen was too far away. But I will be making some more adjustments. I guess one reason to not do that would be if you really had to attack or hack immediately instead of cleaning, but it's not going to be a big thing. We need a cleaning torch. Yeah, it's true that what you can, just like the bots themselves, the AI bots. Like if you're an engineer, you can't do your job without your torch. If you're a tunneler, you can't actually tunnel without the mining laser, even though there's no mining laser animation. It's still required for you to do your job. So you do need to keep those parts intact. Not that that's usually a big issue, but just for realism and consistency there, that is a thing. All right, so we don't actually really need to hack anything here. Suspicion is very low. Our protomatter's 40. We do need to watch out about that. We can clean another machine here, and we can continue to walk around. We have yet to see any enemies. Okay, there's an exit. That goes to the mines. Oh, we have our first enemy. Check it out. All right, so if you can see in their label, it shows there a star and separating the P6. So a single swarmer only takes 6 protomatter to control. So we currently have 40. We do need to keep an eye on that because we're going to need some more. But this... Oh, God, there's some more to the north. All right, there's 2 grunts as well. There's 2 grunts and a swarmer. There's probably more than 1 swarmer around the corner. So there's like a bunch of enemies over here. When enemies see you, the more enemies that see you, the faster your suspicion goes up. I mean, combat bots. You can see they have these flashing. Whenever we do something, they have this flashing question mark over them. It's because they're suspicious, or they're getting suspicious. So you don't really want to stay near other combat bots. It's slightly ugly surf. You don't want to stay nearby them. Fortunately, as you can see, this early in the complex, there's actually a lot of debris around. So in the first couple floors, it's much easier to just, you can be a worker if you want and just like kind of follow debris and clean machines and get out more safely, I guess. So right now, we're going up more slowly because I keep trying to clean up debris as we're moving this way. But if we hang out right next to these guys, it'll go up faster. Now, they aren't as observant though. Obviously, when it comes down to it, things like watchers and sentries, those are the ones you really want to stay away from if you're trying to remain not suspicious, because they are a lot more observant. And your suspicion, they can find out, they can find you out a lot faster. Yeah, so that is the mines over there. There's even mines over here. I don't really have a plan for this run, except I think I want to go imprint would be kind of fun, because I think imprinting is an interesting way to go along with this mode. Basically, any way you can get allies and work with allies works, I think, pretty well with Polymind, because not only do you have them for the help, but you can actually it's easier to keep your alert lower in this mode. And allies normally raise alert, right? And it's either easier to keep your alert lower or avoid problems if you created too many problems. So allies work really well, not to mention you can take over your allies, right? Which is cheaper. Allies are much cheaper to possess with protomatter than enemy bots. So I think allies overall is just a really good thing. Actually, one thing I didn't also fail to show earlier. over here it says when we first took control of this surf, extracted analysis data for surf. Every enemy that you take control of, it gives you the analysis for them for free. Because we know all about their internals now, right? We get the analysis for the surf and the excavator so far. So the more different types of bots you take control of, the easier it is for you to take them down. The other one's down. Time to take over MTF and make some visits. Alright, so cleaning some... So the other thing people like to do is go for exile. Oh, so here's another one. So for example, these guys here, this tunneler here, if we took this guy over, this excavator, he's got this job to empty out this room, and so if we wanted to, that's another way we could switch over to this guy and have a pretty easy time keeping our suspicions 0 or dropping it to 0, checking out the nearby area, coming back, cutting, digging out a few cells and then exploring a different direction or whatever. Because tunnelers, you get a lot. You can drop a lot of suspicion by doing a job with them. Different jobs drop by a different amount depending on the bots. So, with this guy in particular, we could make use of this area. It's one of the things that you do earlier in the game. See these guys more often. So there's more pests to the south, more machine cleaning. Oh, there's a watcher. All right, that guy will raise our suspicion a lot faster. I can see. I can't even by grabbing the debris. I can't even drop our suspicion. It rose as I headed towards him there. We could walk by these swarmers real quick, maybe. The more bots there are, and the more bots they are, then obviously the faster it'll go up. The other cool thing is we can now swap with these guys. They're not hostile, so we can literally just swap with swarmers or any other bots. Even this guy, this guy right here, we can just swap with him. You normally can't swap with the locals, right? But in this mode, you can. Alarm trap. That's maybe bad. Clean this. I think, yeah, we're okay with him. There's an operator down there too. Oh, we can like even walk right up to the operator. I need to kind of pay attention to proto matter, because if you run out of proto matter, and the only way to get it is combat bots, then you're going to be kind of in trouble, because you're going to need to take down combat bots without a combat body, which is going to mean trouble. Alright, should probably work my way into actually fighting something here. Oh, watcher. Just ram? Yeah, you have to ram. That's the thing. It's bad for you. Yeah, so as you can see, our suspicion is growing. Surf can't force ram. Surf can totally force ram. I mean, you can do it. You can force ram anything. In fact, all right, there's the new force melee mode here. You can see up there with E, force melee mode. It's toggleable mode, which now allows anyone, regardless of their input method, to easily do that. As you can see, our suspicion is now rising quickly. Oh, there's an operator. Operator does not know we're here, though. Force ram the explosive machine. Yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah, that totally works. Okay, let's, so yeah, I always thought this was funny. We're currently using, so we're a technician right now. We're currently an operator. We can use operators to assimilate themselves, which I thought was kind of funny. And notice also that in the status on the left there, it says it recognizes us. Or it recognizes us as being an actual technician at this terminal. We can lower our suspicion by doing hacks at the terminal. Our suspicion is now a little bit lower here. Drop out of that guy. Now we have an operator friend, because... Oh wait, he didn't go report us? Wait a minute, what, did I screw that up? Oh, they didn't report you after that. Oh, I completely forgot about that. Shoot, all right. I guess I think that's a cool thing, so I need to add that in, yeah. I forgot about that. That was just a hypothetical thing on that I was thinking about. I'd never actually play tested it, so hypothetical strategies might not actually work. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure if I want that one, but... because it's a cool strategy, but at the same time, it's kind of nice to be able to do that. So the way we're taking a host and releasing them works is, I'm gonna write about this more on the blog later, but in general, basically, I mean, the actual robot you take control of is destroyed, and Cogmind assumes a bunch of their stats. It just literally changes Cogmind stats to match the bot that you took control of, and moves all their parts to you, and that's more or less how it works. So, for example, that operator there, once we took him over, it destroyed the original operator. So once we leave him, if we release control of the operator, it will recreate a new operator, take all the stats, put it back on the operator, move all the items that you have left and their states and whatever back to the operator. But the operator will forget whatever was going on before that, unless it's manually restored through some other means. And so in this case, the operator had no idea which terminal was his anymore. So he won't report you. So that's why that happened. It wasn't because suspicion was low. Yeah, it was specifically because, I mean, obviously at that point, we weren't even in a host, so he would have recognized us. But no, it's specifically because he doesn't know which terminal is his anymore. That's why. So I'm not sure if I want to add that back internet. I also like the idea of the fact that they don't remember once you leave them. That's actually kind of good. So I don't think that's worth it specifically for being able to assimilate an operator. That is a way to get certain enemies to forget things. Oyunkai says, in a run I tried to smuggle the SGEMP out with a researcher. I imagine that guy got a lot of flack later on when he was found with the SGEMP in his pocket. Hey, he didn't even know why I was there. He'd go back and quietly put it where it belongs. Why am I carrying this thing? Alright, 35 is our current amount. Alright, I guess I'll do a little more. 1 second here. Oh shoot, that didn't go good. Alright, we just got spotted by a watcher. Notice our suspicion is now max. I'm not playing any optimally or I'm just trying to demo a bunch of stuff right now, so that's fine. We're gonna, as a recycler, we're now a recycler, which gave us the nearest recycling location. Right here, we can check our stats again. Automatically know all nearby item positions. Oh, also we were an operator for a second there. They can do their normal thing. They can, obviously you can use their own hackware, but you can also, they can spot traps as well. This here is automatically know all nearby item positions. We have item radar now. We can also deliver items. And it also gave us the recycling unit intel, which we already had those, so we wouldn't have noticed that. It's just the north of us. Alright, now our suspicion is very high. It's not max anymore, because I picked up an item. We're doing what recyclers do. Recycling. Come over here. And I got max again. There's a watcher right here. So, I inserted... we just recycled a storage unit. I need to get away from that from the watcher. If we just wait here, though, our suspicion will still gradually go up. He's still up there. Anyway, not a big deal, because there doesn't seem to be any enemies nearby. But if we want, yeah, it's again, so you really want to stay away from those guys if you're trying to keep your suspicion low. Yep, I'm ignoring that right now, though. We can obviously fill up our inventory with more junk. We can swap with everybody, it's kind of nice. Now our suspicion is 0. So, recyclers can be a pretty good way to quickly drop your suspicion. Really, a lot of the non-combat bots can be. Here's another tunnel or another, so if we needed to drop more, that's the way too. But we are going to start to work on pro matter. Alright, let's, swarmers are cheap, let's take a swarmer. Alright, hello guys. Swarmers are not really a good thing to take over for this purpose, but better than nothing. Chase this guy down as a swarmer. Definitely max. So as a combat bot, there are not usually many ways to drop your suspicion. There are a few, but it's not easy. So you'll generally be at max suspicion if you're trying to fight stuff. And certainly if you're trying to fight them, that'll raise your suspicion pretty damn fast. If you're trying to fight the complex itself. Swarmer sucks. Get back here. Oh, there's a mechanic. Mechanics are fun. Summon Z-Hauler and shoot it for free alert reduction. Yeah, I'm sure there's still more cheesy strategies too. That guy did not drop any proto matter. All right, the thing is, they could drop proto matter, but he didn't. All right, I surprised. Oh, I know where they are. Okay. Let's see. Let's go to the next floor rather than go to the mines. No, not cheese. Yeah, it is exactly what an Obi-Wan bot would do. Oh, our suspicion got reset. Right, so we're very low. We don't have to worry about that right now. Oh, there's a defender. 23, just enough proto matter to take that guy. Perfect. That's what I kind of want to do. Let me see here. All right. Sentry is obviously very easy to spot people. That's okay. Oh, there's a lot of bots up here. All right, we're a sentry. Oh yeah. Sentries are good. Best bots in the early game. I mean, best non-cheesy bots. So we're at max suspicion right now, but we're standing on a glowing point, which, as you see here, waiting at an Obi-Wan designated guard post reduces suspicion. And you can see we also got the nearest garrison, which there's no garrison on this map, so that didn't help. We also got emergency access intel. You can see there's a door that appeared to the northeast of us. That was given to us as well. Right, yeah, factory is, as William says, factory sentries, the best early game proto matter farming I've seen. Yeah, basically just early game sentries are pretty good for farming proto matter because they're more powerful than a lot of the other bots. And we can keep our suspicion low, which means that we can ambush bots as they pass. Notice now our suspicion's dropping because we're standing where we're supposed to be standing. Our job is to guard stuff, right? So that's something that really with other non-guard bots, any guard type bot can do this. Non-guard type bots, you know, they're out patrolling and doing other stuff. That would have been kind of a next phase for Polymind development, would be to allow you to actually become or remain less suspicious or drop your suspicion by doing patrol routes and trying to basically do other things as a patrol bot, other types of bots. But that's going to be a much bigger production. So we can actually just hold wait here, and it'll keep dropping our alert. But this guy's going to drop by. Being a behemoth sitting on a sentry spot is pretty non-suspicious. It works fine. It's still a spot they could use. It's a guard location. So see, we can actually just ambush that guy and then drop our suspicion. You can just wait. Oh, there's some proto matter to the north. Yes. It's not much, but it's something. So you can see up there, we took out those guys, and there's a. We can drop our suspicion first. No one's gonna pick it up, so it's safe up there. Ooh. Ah, shoot. The Watcher is here. The Watcher unfortunately came south. See, I shot the Watcher and he alerted the enemies, and then the Watcher went north. We might have been able to avoid problems. A second. Get back up here. Oh, that guy finally got on our side. Great. Anything in this room? No. Lack of proto matter gathering. It's right to the north. It's not going to go anywhere. Here we go. Look at that. Proto matter. We get some. I'm getting it. I got it. Oh, it's true. It does decay. I completely forgot about that. It does decay. Proto matter can decay, so you do need to do that. That's right. I forgot. I completely forgot about decaying. Yeah, I haven't played yet. All right, so now we're completely max suspicion. Look at that, a rocket launcher, and I can't even take it. So you basically ignore parts unless you're a recycler in this mode, which is pretty hilarious. Another way. See, if we wanted to, if we had a bunch of free proto matter and it was important to remain non-suspicious, we could like drop. We can't actually drop out of our sentry right now and do that. Well, we could maybe. It's pretty hard to do. Kind of like slip around the corner. But one of the things that it's kind of in the way the mode currently works is if you're in a combat bot, unless you have managed to debilitate this combat bot, then as soon as you jump out of it, you know they're going to attack you. They do remain. They do spend a turn rebooting. Currently, I don't know if that will be tweaked at all yet, but currently they'll spend one turn rebooting, and that means, and after that they'll attack you. So it's kind of like someone described it on the Discord. It's kind of like once you're in a combat bot, you're riding a tiger sort of, and you have to find a way to get off of it safely, which can be its own challenge. Oh yeah, I forgot. We can just walk right by these guys. Oh no, wait, we can't. We're not. We're not currently aligned. See, we can't swap with them now because we're at max suspicion. They won't let us. Oh, hello there. Ooh, there's another sentry. Sentry wars. Actually, don't really care if you were... Oh, that was a nice shot. Oh, 2 defenders coming. Alright, that's fine. To get off the Tiger safely, you can just force ram a big explosive machine. That is an option. That is. We'll have to see what other options people come up with. Obviously, the only thing that's bad for is your core, basically, because you don't really care about your parts. You just care about your core in the long term. So it depends on how much core you have and how much you need to retain. We lost our armor, so we're in a worse situation than this sentry here, pretty much. But we have more core. That's the big difference between us and everyone else. More protomatter. So sentries are pretty effective, but right now I don't have a guard position. There's one to the south of us, but the thing about this mode is we can't get through walls as easily. Yeah, you know, as a Cogmind, you generally have a way to dig and can reposition more effectively. Not so much in Polymind mode. Guys coming from all directions here, that's fine. Sentry's good. Here comes an ARC. So as you can see, there's an NA there. You cannot take over carriers. I considered it. I mean, it would be more complicated. It would also be probably just pretty funny, but it didn't add that simply because it would have been more complicated. But again, you can take over almost any bot, even a lot of the bots you might think are off limits. I think, except for the major NPCs, there's only like a couple bots that you can't do, Boarbot and ARCs. That are completely off limits. Pretty much everything else is okay. Playing the Sentry reminds me how much I hate uneven LOS mechanics. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, you're fat. As a Sentry, you're really fat. You completely fill your cell. You're a large bot. Here it says size class large. We're actually filling our entire cell, which means other bots have an easier time hitting us, the edge of us. It's kind of, you know, as a side effect of being fat. You can't corner fight, exactly. Here, so yeah, you can see our other stats too. We're resistant to explosives, impact as well, not quite as much of a thing. Grab some more protomatter. As you can see, we're gaining protomatter, which is good. We have still 344 core too, so not that bad. Alright, go away, Blade Trap. Give me protomatter. Ooh, getting good with protomatter here. Another one. Ah, damn, we lost one of our guns. That will make it harder to take stuff out. Lost treads. Switch bots. Killed our former self. Unfortunately, we didn't drop protomatter, but now if we want, we can just stay here and watch doors open and watch the world go by. Things are happening. You can literally just see what goes on and drop your suspicion back to 0 as a sentry by staying in one spot. But you have to go from spot to spot in order for that to work. And as you can see, like to the northeast here, there's another sentry, but we have to displace him before we can drop our suspicion again, which is doable. And I want to actually get... It's probably not really worth it to fight this guy. But, well, you get more. The amount of protomatter that's dropped will be relative to the amount that they can they cost. So you do get more from them rather than just taking out weaker bots, weaker combat bots like a bunch of swarmers. But yeah, obviously if you attack them, it raises your suspicion really quickly. Prototype gun, we're going to ignore that. And we can head just straight in the next floor. So actually you can see, you know, that we know there's a sentry to the south. We can immediately know all of these sentry locations if you are a sentry, because that's also where you would be posted If you haven't taken them out yet, then you know they're there. Mechanics can do a lot of stuff. There's a mechanic to the south of us here. They can they only cost 5. But actually, that's one of the ways that people have found you can build a build, sort of, because mechanics can attach. This is completely emergent. I didn't even think about this. I had assumed that they were limited to backup parts because that's all they normally have in their inventory. But mechanics will attach any weapon to somebody who needs a weapon that they have in their inventory. So you can actually pick up other weapons and put them on bots. So you can indirectly use that to build another kind of bot you can then jump into. Like it would have to be an ally in order to do that. And you know, it won't be super effective, but theoretically it's possible. I mean, they have to lose the parts first. Oh yeah, mechanics also can take bots apart even. Oh, that's fun. We're gonna have to do that later. That's obviously not. Oh, there's a heavy. Ooh, how much does a heavy cost? I think there's something like 80 or 90 or something. There's a defender to the east there. All right. What's he cost? 96. Shoot, it's too expensive. Heavies are cool. I like heavy guns. Need to get more proto matter though. Alarm trap. And here comes a guy. Hello there. Sentries are good. Oh, here comes a group. Ah, shoot. See, we're getting corner sniped here. Oh, okay, no, he's in the way. Never mind. We can still manage this. Thought we might have a hard time. So yeah, you do need to grab the proto matter pretty quickly. It will decay just like it does in RPG-like mode. Oh, there's a garrison over here. Okay. Ah, we just got some specialists coming after us now. Oh shoot, we are actually... Oh, hello there. Huh. Things are gonna get hairy. There's boss to the east too. All right. Good shot. Okay. Okay. Yep. Do that. Okay. We're now heavy. You die. You die. Everyone die. Okay. Now we're heavy. We have 0 proto matter though. There's nothing really special about them. They're just like other defensive bots. No matter simulator activated? Ah, yes. We need to grab matter now. We will run out of matter more quickly in a heavy. I mean, each of our shots, 8 matter. So yeah, we can fire like 12 times or so before running out of matter. But heavies are awesome. Yeah, there's still plenty of sources of matter. It's just hard. The thing is, even not just heavies in this particular mode. You know, as in regular Cogmind, you can have more options for dealing with larger groups of bots. Like you can have launchers, right? And you generally don't in Polymind. You can also have more weapon slots. Most of the bots don't have a lot of weapon slots, so you have a little more trouble dealing with bigger groups. Quite the upgrade. Yes. We are now mega upgraded. Also, we can turn off our sensor suite if we want to. Sensor suite will cause more trouble. You don't have to leave it on, though. I think a lot of people weren't really thinking about this. Several people were mentioning it in the Discord and apparently hadn't realized or remembered. You know, if you don't like the sensor suite being on, you can turn it off. If you don't recall, it can actually cause trouble. It's a really good sensors, but at the same time, causes more trouble. You don't even necessarily need it on. if you have, I mean, you certainly don't need it on if you have low suspicion, because yeah, you're not going to be surprised by anything that'll really mess you up. So we can see, we also got the garrison intel for this. We can see where that garrison was. It's to the southeast there. Once we took this guy over. Doesn't wearing it also cause trouble? No, it's just using it. It's not wearing it. I mean, it's because it's on. It's because you're actively scanning stuff. So that's why it's a problem. If you're not scanning anything, it's not going to do anything bad for you. Just like in the regular game, you don't have to take it off. You just turn it off. So now we can farm some proto matter with this guy. Try to anyway. Be hard to hit stuff. Oh, we also have visual sensors. So yeah, and a jammer. This guy's pretty awesome. Sentry over there. He would drop us some more stuff. Gonna wait for these guys. Oh, they're not gonna head into this corner maybe. No proto matter was dropped, but that's okay. We didn't actually take any damage either. Hey, Ngam. What do you mean a year? It hasn't been a year. It might feel like a year. It's the end of the year, and I'm back to streaming some again. But it has been a while. Yeah, I talked about that at the beginning. Things were bad, getting better. At least we have inventory space for a matter pod. That is true. We do. Most bots, most OB10 bots, certainly all the combat bots have at least one inventory slot. It's just a standard thing on them. So if we did find a matter pod, we could actually grab one, fill it up, and drop it. Never thought about that, K2. Yeah. That's when I was designing it and thinking about their matter limits. That's one of the things I was thinking you definitely want to grab when these bots. I didn't change any inventories though, because pretty much all the bots, the standard is to have one inventory slot. If it's not one for any bot, it's an exception for some other reason, like they need more for something in particular, or they're not supposed to have any for some reason, which is usually not combat bots. It'd be the non-combat bots. Would be funny if there was something in the inventory sometimes. Well, I mean, it's normal Cogmind, so. Whatever's normally there. Alright, I guess I'll go take on this sentry too. Damn it. Heavy's pretty awesome though. Researchers have schematics in inventory. That's true. Yeah, it's the same stuff that, whatever they'd normally have. Not that you're going to do much with schematics in this game. In fact, one of the things that was on the list that I took off, I removed because I didn't think it was really even meaningful, was that if you take over a researcher, you do get various types of intel, right? Based on the riff hacks, that's where a lot of that came from. And so with researchers in particular, I was thinking, do we want them to give you schematics? And I decided not to bother with that because it's kind of useless. There you go. Investigation on the way. Oh, hello guys. Here comes the investigation already. It's okay. Missing is fine as long as you kill the guy next to him. Alright, I'm gonna say hello to these guys right here. Welcome to my doorway. Oops. But yeah, as you can see, we're scanning lots of guys here, so they didn't like that. Free proto matter? Yeah, I was hoping so. We've got no proto matter since I switched to this heavy, which is kind of amazing. Oh, but yeah, so when you play the different bots, you'll get really familiar with all their different parts, so you'll need to play them most effectively because that you're using their parts. So you can see specifically how, for example, losing our weapon cycler, how that'll affect our effectiveness as a heavy. And among other things, like again, turning off the sensor suite, something you might consider. Let's see. We'll be okay here. In the door. Unless I miss. This guy's actually weaker against us. Ouch. So painful though. Anyone want to drop photo matter? Anyone? Anyone? Oh shoot, this guy's more dangerous. Ouch. That's not good. We lost the targeting computer. Didn't miss though. Oh, see, like right now we can't actually shoot this guy. Look at that. He's gonna shoot me? He shot me right around the corner. I can't shoot this guy. We're too fat! Get out of here. Go back. Get in the next room. Alright, we finally got some proto matter. Wow. First piece, we got 30. Okay, that's something. Here, come on, guys. Still waiting. Uneven LOS sucks. I like it. Oh, shoot, I just ran out of matter. Oops. Matter. As long as our cannon's in good shape. Oops. Oops. Lack of targeting computer is disturbing. Thing is, if you fight guys at short range, it's not usually too big of a deal with matter. Oh, shoot. This guy won't die, though. Lack of... So, yeah, we're starting to lose some of our combat capability with this guy. Or we're only back up to 30 proto matter. Bad farming. Bad farming. Oh, shoot, we're about to lose our cannon, too. Once we lose our cannon, this guy's toast. At least we have enough to almost get another combat bot. We don't even have enough for a sentry, though. This kind of sucks. We should be able to take out one more sentry and hopefully get some proto matter. Yeah, scanning. Okay. That's fine. We don't mind extra bots. I think we're going to ambush these guys right here. Sensor help. Or not. They're going to go the other way. No, they're not. They're just waiting. What are you guys waiting for? Hello. Fine. Oh, shoot. Gosh. Got some more. We're currently still at 404. These guys are nice at the beginning. Oh, shoot. Okay, I lost it. Alright then. Eat that. Former self. Oh, he dropped his proto matter. How much is that? 81 proto matter. Sweet. Alright, so came out ahead on that. And where are we here? If we want, we could slip back into this room and just stand right here and actually... So if you notice our proto matter refunded. Yeah, exactly. That's nice when you get a refund from a powerful bot. So here we have... if you notice our UI went dark again as soon as I stepped onto there because we started lowering our division. So if I step off, there's a little warning sound there. It goes up again. There we go. Now we're not suspicious anymore. Oh, they've just dispatched this assault force. So it says there's actually new responses in Polymind. It says significant disruption assault force dispatch. So there's now an assault force coming. Now, if we had been remaining unsuspicious throughout a lot of this, then even if your alert is high and they send out an assault, it won't know exactly where you are. It doesn't. Same with programmers. And even same with intercepts and all the other kind of targeted dispatches. They won't know where you are. As long as your suspicion was low enough. If you're below the very high level, they'll actually just kind of head to the general area. And if you leave, then they won't find you. And if your suspicion is obviously not maxed, they'll never even target you, even if they show up. So there are definitely advantages to keeping your suspicion low. I'm not playing that way right now because I had a heavy to fool around with. So this guy here, though, what's he gonna do? Is he gonna come after me? Hey, dude. Oh, hello there. No, we're just being a sentry. There's the ARC. He's gone now. Okay, hello there. You want to come over? You want to move over here? All right, go around. There you go. Oh, I think he likes us. He's just gonna stand around here. He's following us now. Yeah, he's following us now. I will probably do something about that. I think I left it that way on purpose for reasons. Not sure, but yeah. I'll have to think about that one. Note time. But yeah, he's not actually hostile with us, but technically because we were attacking at the time, he is following us around. We will see. K2, am I being detained? Damn corruption chaps, I mean, died of heat spikes. There's a pest over there. Okay, so 1 second here. What are we can't actually get through the wall anymore. You're under our crest. It's really hard to drop our suspicion too with this guy. We can't drop it permanently with this guy following us. We're in force ram mode. Can I actually force it to us? Probably not. That's not good. It's hard to do this in this mode. Not as effective. Not with this bot. I'm intentionally trying to blow up this machine, but not good enough at it. Wait a minute. Oh, whoops. Oh, shoot. I didn't notice. Oh, he just destroyed that. Because as you see in the top left corner here, that's a different response in the log. Lost control of defender because they destroyed every single part we had. Obviously, we're no longer a sentry once we've lost all of our sentry parts. So we've now reverted back to our normal state because we lost control. This guy's going to be much more effective, I think. Is he? No, he's not. What the hell? Okay, yeah, that's what I was trying to do earlier. Come back here. Oh yeah, class is not the force. It changes to, we're in force melee mode, so we'll switch over. Oh, this guy's still got a hammer. Oh, did it say multiple ARCs? Really? Oh yeah, it did. Okay, that's cool. Oh, hello guys. Oh, this guy's still going. What's this? Shock trap. Actually pretty low on core there. Somehow not dead. Oh, pfft. There's no way we're gonna die there. It's not that hard to escape trouble in Polymind mode. The question is, well, I'm sure it gets harder later, but in the early game, there's just such a high density of boss that it's a lot easier to avoid trouble. And we now have a little nice little stash of 114 proto matter here. Ooh, wonder if this is a good idea. Let's play around here. Oh, we need to go in there as a non-suspicious spot, though. Alright, oh shoot, that's an ARC. Don't come over here. Yeah, I'm gonna hop in a green bot first. This seems fun, though. Oh, actually, I should be able to, do I have enough? I still have enough proto matter to do this. I need to pull down here to make sure that ARC doesn't see me. Where is he? Alright, to go east or north? Who knows? Tunneler's not a great option here. But he's the closest option. Hello, DSF. Oh, all these parts. We can't do anything with them. We're not suspicious, so the Heavy doesn't care. Hello, Heavy. Boom, now we own this place. Obviously our suspicion will go up. Oh, this isn't considered a guard location for the purposes of Polymind mode. That's true. I should add that manually. guess. Might as well. If I can do that without too many problems. Right now, the way that works is... Oh, one second, let me just try this. It was pretty simple. The guard locations are purely used in the main Obi-Wan maps where they spawn sentries and behemoths and heavies. That doesn't include some of the special locations they might appear, so this would have to be added manually through other means. But yeah, I don't know how helpful it would be. Anyway, I just write stuff down so I can think about it more later. But it's true. I guess it's probably not even worth it, because even if your suspicion is there's something, well, no, there's there's technically some enemies in here. You can, but they're dormant usually, and it probably won't lead to problems. But yeah, anyway, we came through and got a heavy. Game, saw, conquered heavy. It's probably not going to be useful. The garrison. Going into a garrison is not very useful in this mode, I don't think. Yeah, the bad ending. You become a heavy in the DSF and sit there forever. If you stay there for 1,000 turns, you win. You win and lose at the same time. It ends up being you who are assimilated by Obi-Wan, right? There's another heavy. I think I do like the idea. I don't know. I didn't want to make it too easy, so I'm not sure yet. But I kind of like the idea that I was toying with when I first started. Was I wasn't sure how long I wanted bots to remain, to need to reboot after you get out of them. Mainly because I didn't want you to be able to too easily rack up enough proto matter to cheese like whole groups of bots by just jumping into each of them and having them kill, or jumping into pairs and having one kill the other before it even reboots and stuff like that. I wanted that to be a danger still, but one of the things that's I like if you have a tiny bit of extra time once you jump out of a combat bot is to immediately jump into a non-combat bot and lower your suspicion through some other means. But I'm just kind of afraid that would make it too easy. But anyway, that's what the longer term playtesting is for, is to see just how it feels and how that works out. For example, like right now, if I wanted to jump out of the heavy for whatever reason and not fight it or get chased down by it and have it not attack me, I could jump out right next to something else that I could immediately use to keep our suspicion down. Oh, actually, wait, we're not even at max suspicion, so as long as you have a way to lower it, that's fine. I'm thinking mainly, well, the heavy's easier because it's easier to, you can lower suspicion as a guard bot. I'm thinking of the other combat bots that you can't do that with. Oh, that's what you think? Once you're in research, it becomes really hard to escape the horde of enemies that will follow you until you find an exit. Yeah, I haven't seen that part, so I guess we'll see. Obviously, it's easier early on. Alright, let's go down here where there's some sentries. Oh. Hey there, dude. Hey, I was rotating. I'm part of the security rotation. 84. Grab some extra matter here. We shall see. Okay. Oh, this guy's gonna be a problem. Guess we'll just kill him then. Oh, okay. That wall's gone. Oh yeah, you can just walk right through there. I've had success fleeing with a programmer or watcher until running into swarms. I mean, yeah, with the faster bots, you can do that. Let's see. Oh, I need to work up proto matter again. That's one thing I need to do real quick. Otherwise, we'll be in trouble soon. Alright, so that's the goal currently. Grab some of that. Dude. Then you can take over Storm and run that. Yeah, I'd like to play. I want to play around with some of the other bots too, not just heavies. I just like heavies because they have the coolest little cannon, but we need to also mess with some others. Other types soon enough. Oh, here comes a hacker. Oh yeah. Oh, there you go. All right, there's one of the new alerts. See, potential suspicious activity detected. Programmers reporting to factory zone BE. So this guy is actually unlike the ARC. Because the ARC actually got a specific target for us, so they kept following us around. This programmer will not follow us around, though. See, he's going to head over in this direction, but he's probably just going to walk around the local area. He doesn't care about us specifically right now. We're a non-conspicuous heavy right here. I actually kind of want the programmer, but yeah. Scorpion launches, that sounds like normal research to me. That is certainly normal research for some people, yes, actually a lot of people. Oh wow. Dropped a nice little prototype launcher that I can't use. Wonder where that programmer went. He's gone now. He'll hang out the local area though. So, oh, there's a cargo convoy too. Kind of funny. Wonder if we'll see him. Shoot. No, he was not very helpful anyway. Oh, wait a minute. Shoot, we might have missed it. Oh, damn it. I wanted to go to Zion. I completely forgot I wanted to go to Zion to get imprinted and fool around with that. I should probably try to actually have more of a goal, I guess. Oh, there's the programmer. Ooh, get out of my way. Alright, so I need to find a terminal. Alright, here comes some guys. The hunters. Hunters are pretty observant. Notice there's two of them right next to me, and our suspicion is going up a little here. A little. It's going up at 0.2, so we only have 10 turns here. They're going to spot us in 10 turns. So I guess it makes sense to open fire on these guys. We're not really good against hunters with this build, but don't really have much of a choice here. Wow. If I'd noticed earlier and was more familiar with them spotting, I could have ducked into another room and left here. Oh, right. Lost our jammer. Almost got it. There's a soldier. Anyone want to give us some proto matter? Already here. Shoot. Our speed is 170. That's too slow. Seeing those guys. That guy can hit us around the corner. Ooh. Oh, we can actually hit him too. Never mind. You beautiful. Got him. And it ran out of matter. It's okay. Always plenty of matter around when you're playing a heavy. There we go. 76. Metal Gear Solid spotted. Oh, 1 second here. Switch over to second. Ah, there we go. Sorry, let's switch one of my other windows here. What? Oh, there it is. Couldn't grab that window. Okay. Got max matter here. Drop us position if we need to. We'll wait for an ambush something. But what I want to look for now is terminals to find the exit to the caves. We might have already missed it, but I guess we could do DM as well. And also, I don't know. Caves don't work the same way, obviously, Complex OB10 does in this mode. Oh, this could be the caves. How am I can't figure that out unless we have fewer options for figuring that out. We could use a watcher to figure it out, which is kind of interesting. We could also the other way is mainly hacking. Oh wait, what? Yeah, oh, I forgot. We had our suite off, and yeah, that totally works the same way. Yeah, all right. Well, we're in decent shape. We got some proto matter. Let's dive in. into the caves. So the caves work differently. I did change it though, that suspicion originally was only going up if you waited and didn't move. I changed it so that it's to be more consistent, so that it goes up no matter what, even though it doesn't really have a strong impact in the caves. But I don't recall why I had done that. I can have a couple of guesses, but people were really wondering about it, so I figured I'd make it consistent because it needs to go up. I think the original idea, maybe I'll change it back. I don't know. After talking about it, the original idea I think was that as long as you're on the, it doesn't make much sense though, but gameplay wise, I think it made sense, which is probably why I did that. I think originally it was set that you'd gain in both situations, and I changed it specifically because the idea is if you're at least on the move in the caves, then yeah, your suspicion won't go up. You're not supposed to be. Again, I can see some logic to it from the Obi-Wan point of view. Is that if you're moving around the caves, then your suspicion won't go up as long as you're pushing forward and doing stuff. But if you're just waiting around doing nothing, then they care about that. But I mean, it only makes sense, and obviously it's inconsistent. People were really wondering about it, but it only goes up when bots are watching you. Wasn't it? It was also going up when you just wait though. We could change it so I could remove it from both of those. So that, yeah, suspicion doesn't go up in either case. So it only becomes bots watching you. That's kind of an interesting idea. In fact, I like the. I mean, then you could, for example, if your suspicion is low enough, you could wait for a single patrol to pass. Yeah, for certainly in Obi-Wan, it's there's right. Yeah, I like that thought. Yeah, I'll mess with it again maybe. That only happens in I think that because yeah, that was the original plan, but I was implementing all this suspicion stuff so fast, and there was just so much coding and design going on at the exact same time for that system later on, that I recall specifically how it would work compared to inside and outside the complex. Inside the complex was pretty clear how everything was going to work. I didn't have enough time to really expand on the design outside the complex. It was kind of like, okay, whatever happens out there, it'll just happen. We'll figure it out later, because it's not fully developed anyway. The whole system of what you're doing outside the complex and how that interacts with this whole new suspicion system. But yeah, I'm thinking about that. I like that. It shouldn't go up. It should go up in neither case, neither waiting or moving outside. It's only when bots spot you. Or you do other things, obviously, that work against that. So that's kind of cool. I mean, it makes them easier, I think, but it doesn't. So that's okay too. Mark that down. In case there's not a lot of bots hanging around. Yeah. Hey guys, we're here to intercept unaware patrols. Move along before you get yourself shot. I am totally not an unaware patrol. Nope, not me. But yeah, it's funny because everyone else will still recognize you for what you are. It's a whole nother level of work in a lot of areas in order to change how they might behave. That would be a ton more work. Actually, it's kind of funny though. A couple days ago, I was thinking to myself, Polymind could be released as like a completely different game or separate game from Cogmind. Actually, spend a while fleshing out these mechanics in particular, changing. You'd have to change to release as an actual game. It would have to change story and other parts of the game pretty significantly. But it could be decent enough once fully developed to even become a different kind of game. That yeah, it's a unique idea. It's unique gameplay. It's very different. And interestingly, another thing I was thinking about is recently it's in this particular mode. It's like the first time you kind of get to. We only started a little bit in the materials, and there's more to it. But it's the first time you get to see kind of the world of Cogmind specifically from the point of view of the complex itself, by playing it, being inside it, and doing jobs and whatnot. if you want to. Obviously, we're trying to get proto matter for a while there, so we weren't doing any of that. But you can get by with that. You can rack up a bunch of proto matter in the beginning and then try to avoid just absolutely everything for the longest time. That's a valid strategy too. But anyway, the point I was going to make there is that it's the first time we get to see it from that point of view, and it reminded me recently of watching Andor, the Star Wars show, which really felt like that. Kind of the first time you get to see the Empire from their point of view in an actual show. I mean, I don't know about the cartoons or other source material that I guess has shown that to some degree before, but that was like the first time you'd really seen that on the very much on the inside of the whole thing, which is an awesome show, by the way. Pretty much just amazing, very well done, that show. So, reminded me of that. Certainly, again, as I was mentioning, it didn't come about because of that. I just happened to have seen it recently, but the idea had been on my list since players had been talking about it for years now. About what if you could be an Obi-Wan bot and do your worker stuff. So it's always been in the background there. All right, so there's a programmer. We don't really want to mess with the programmer. But yeah, he's ignoring us now, which is nice. So yeah, I guess this will be my first experience actually in the caves with this mode. My only play experience so far with it, just really short, is in the early materials levels. So yeah, it's kind of interesting how only when bots are spotting us, our suspicion goes up. I like that. Now if I wait right here, oh, it won't go up. Wait a minute, what? I had already turned it off. Did I turn it off in both places then? Maybe I said that wrong. Did I? Maybe that was wrong information. Let me look. Let's look at that. Here we go. Oh. Okay, so now that was me giving improper information, and I need to erase that note entirely because I did change it such that yeah, you don't get suspicion for waiting or moving. It's neither now. It's not both. Whoops. Yeah. Okay, so that's good. Things are good. You'll like it. Huh? Yeah, I know. In the current release, if you saw there, I'm playing the next release where I've already made that change and a number of other changes. So yeah, that note can be erased because it already is changed that way. Okay, goodbye note. Me and my bad memory, forgetting what the hell I did last night. Last night I spent some hours doing this new build that I'm playing now. I'm not playing the current release. I'm playing the one that's going to put out. I can't say immediately after the stream because I still have to fix one more bug and also look at some of these other things that we're going to be finding and have seen so far in the stream. I can't consider some of that, but pretty soon there will be a new Polymind release. I don't wanted to wait too long on it because, I want it to be available through the actual event period itself. But so yeah, we can now move and wait, and our suspicion does not go up. Yay for us. All right, so there's some guys there. We don't really want them to spot us, so we can head back this way. But that programmer's still blowing us southeast. One programmer is probably better though. But yeah, it's nice to be able to keep suspicion low if we can, because it gives us more options. Where'd he go? All right, well, not down here. Oh, there's he is. Go this way. Goodbye, programmer. We're up to 14 now. Oh, grunts. Ah, shoot. All right, we're kind of getting blocked here. Well, okay, that was a misfire. Oh, damn. Huh. Misfire out here. That may be something to change then. Misfire actually did count. Well, we're outside Obi-Wan though. Yeah, corruption relevant for sure. Corruption actually has slightly less relevance in this mode because it can't reject your parts. Corruption is blocked from rejecting parts in Polymind mode specifically because it'd be pretty problematic. I had other ideas for what to do with corruption, like for example, maybe you actually assumed the corruption of the bot that you take over, and if you release control of the bot, you go back to 0 or something like that, and then it's let corruption actually affect you more. Basically, it's a rejection of parts. It's the big one though. So, but you can't reattach parts, so that's pretty annoying. Anyway, we'll see. I'll look at the corruption again, specifically in that context. So what we're hoping for is Zion. Ooh, we have a bunch of swarmers. What's in here? Oh, lots of scrap. Well, that's not helpful for us. Not in heavy. So yeah, we can actually get through the caves fairly easily. Wait a minute, what if I shoot these guys? Oh, look at that. Our suspicion, we can drop suspicion by shooting these guys too. I like that. It goes along very well with what the patrols do when they run through here. Huh. That's actually really cool. Wow. It seems like you combined with that and shooting like locals. Oh, the only one thing I don't like about it as much is that it's kind of cheesy, specifically because combat derelicts don't fight back, which they should. They should even do in the regular game. Ideally, combat derelicts should fight back and whatnot, but that didn't make that change. Would be a very complicated thing to implement because Cogmind is, well, partially because of events and scripting, and partially because Cogmind is based on a faction system with larger factions rather than individual bot factions, or no, not really factions in that case. Individual bot alignments and attitudes that might not align with their own faction attitudes. So just that alone makes it really hard to implement, almost impossible, because which is why I keep thinking about doing it but never actually doing it for years now. Because for a bot to become hostile to you, it has to be in a hostile faction. There's no other way. And if you move it to a hostile faction, anyone who might have been a previous ally of theirs might suddenly become hostile as well to them. So you start getting faction infighting, which is a big problem. Solution only rewards shooting non-combat derelicts. I mean, that's a solution gameplay-wise, but it's also obviously it's kind of weird. But if we can't fix it another way, yeah. I mean, in the complex, obviously it's different. Like if you shoot a combat derelict it's anybody who's not hostile to you otherwise. Let me think. But these guys aren't hostile either. Yeah, it's kind of complicated. Rewarding shooting friendly allies, yeah. All right. Anyway, I'm not sure. I like the fact that shooting these guys, because that's something patrols do when they're headed through, or even just the hostile derelicts. I don't like the fact they don't go hostile to you though. With these guys, it wouldn't matter, but with the groups, it does. Anyway, okay, wait. I did find the exit over here. I should probably just leave. Let's go. Out we go. Oh, I can also use our sensor suite. I completely forgot. I can activate that without trouble. Hey, guys. I can activate this suite and use it to find an exit. Actually, we don't want this exit. Alright, lead us to another exit, though. Oh, yeah, I knew that one. I want the other exit. So funny. I haven't actually met up with a whole bunch of Obi-Wan Obots yet, though. I still have yet to finish the branch active sensor effect. I really need to do that. It's gonna be a ton of work. Oh, check it out, a behemoth. I wonder how expensive those are. I think they're like a little over 100. Oh, we can like, oh, there he is. 220 behemoth. Oh, we can also get their costs at range. No, wait. Oh yeah, those guys are inactive. There's this 74. We can take a sentry there. So behemoth is 220, and I love it. You can actually control multi-tile bots now in Cogmind, which is pretty awesome. The thing that that took a while for that to come to be is the movement part, because there was a lot of crashing involved, especially when you're moving around with moving around other robots. But now they could just push everything out of the way. And there was a lot of crashing involved in trying to implement that as well, but eventually it worked out. You can just push other bots out. We can like walk right into an outpost. That's just so cool. These things are normally so scary. Walking right in here. Hey guys. Actually, wait. Do these guys wake up? Wait, did he just wake up? Yeah, springs to life. Oh. They will wake up when you're nearby. Dormant bots will. I should probably explicitly change that behavior for this mode, if you're not suspicious. Remove that. So there's you could rewire without any problems. Oh yeah. Oh, wait, you can't rewire them. They're dormant. I mean, well, you can rewire the other. Oh, up there. Yeah, we can rewire the other ones. Of course, there's a sentry up in that room, which makes it a little more complicated. These guys are dormant though. They're not. Can't rewire dormant bots. But yeah, I should remove that. This is just today. I've got a lot of more notes than I normally would because I don't have a lot of. I didn't do any playtesting really. So yeah, this sentry is gonna up us quite a lot. Let me see. Let's swap. Wait, disabled ally. Can I crush? Wait, can't I reboot this guy? I can't reboot this guy by bumping. Do you have to have a data jack for that in this mode? That's something. You have to have a data jack if you have a current host. Apparently, that might be true. We actually have to jump out of this guy to do that. Oh, yeah, you can only rewire when you're suspicious. Yeah, specifically, let me think. I should probably add that then. Or if I can, it's probably doable. I mean, it should prioritize. There must be some other reason. Well, no, I mean, I wouldn't have. I just didn't test that explicitly. There's for this mode in particular, there's a crazy amount of changes to the code involving interacting with other bots. Just because you can now suddenly be a completely different faction, even though technically you're the same faction. But there's a lot anyway. There's a lot of code that goes into that. Let me make another note here. Again, more notes today because I didn't get to play test this, so I'll notice more things as we're playing. All right, so. Okay, note for that. Oh, filling up my note area here. Quite a lot of notes. Guess I'll be busy this afternoon. So yeah, we can't take that guy. All right, that's fine. Not the end of the world. We could have. We would lose them anyway because if I rewired them, it's just going to start a fight. That's not actually beneficial, really. These guys, we wake them up. This sentry note recognizes them as hostile and wakes all these guys up, and then it's it's like 7 on 2. And I'm not going to help. So yeah, that actually wouldn't actually be beneficial, but it would be beneficial to be able to rewire in other situations. Whoops, I need to turn off force melee toggle here. Traps triggering off-screen DM redirecting investigations before any have been summoned. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, grab some matter. Oh, I guess I was thinking about shooting some other derelicts, but we're good. Alright, did we find the exit yet? Yes, we did. Wait, where was it? Oh, it was right there. Okay, let's go back over there real quick. That is pretty much where we're headed. Getting sidetracked with all this other talk. And away we go. Oh, I missed Scion. God damn it. That's unfortunate. DC run. Yeah, not something I normally do, huh? In this mode, it's completely different. Oh, so as you can see, we have more analyses. These are all the bots that we've taken over. Not a lot. See, that's why it can be useful. I think really good, in fact, to if you've got the protomatter, you know, take over random swarmers and grunts just to grab their analyses for fighting with other bots even as well. Can be pretty effective. First time in forever that DC has actually been good and not bad. It makes it easier. We can take over some more powerful bots. Wait, I don't need... you can actually fabricate allies, which can be pretty useful in this. I don't actually need IDs. And this side was the... just this story stuff. What was this side? Give you one map location, though. Yeah, I don't actually remember which one I want. DC is awesome in base game. Oh, it's, yeah, certainly useful. They don't even go hostile. Yeah. They're not going hostile now. Technically, the faction will later. But, yeah. Famous DM glitch. Yeah, it's funny that they don't actually go hostile on you specifically because of their faction. This one should stay. Well, I can't imagine. I mean, I'm not making changes to that stuff right now. I don't. It's not a bug. I mean, it's unexpected behavior, but it's unexpected. You know, from a player point of view, it was intentional in terms of development because there's no way I'm going to be able to actually make all of the other NPC interactions work properly. Now, what I could do and what I had on my list, maybe for future consideration, it's not going to be for the current Polymind, but if I come back to the mode in the future to do a bigger, better version of it, it would be something to consider, is changing how some of the major NPC interactions work in the branches, purely in terms of the factions that they're members of, and how, and how some of that works. Like just what happened there, this technically should work how it's supposed to work. Ideally, but yeah, it's not a big deal for this. You can say he found out what you done later. Behemoth has spotted us. Raised our suspicion pretty well. He's doing his job down there. Damn. Spotting you pretty quickly. Suspicion going up to 26 now. We can grab some matter. Yeah. Somebody's doing their job over here. Oh, here's some more guys. You just suck that up. Yeah. Give me some non-suspicion. Behemoth is highest suspicion in the game, I think. One of, perhaps the highest. One of the highest. I mean, they're big guard types. Watchers are also pretty high. It's mainly, you know, the ones that you expect: Watchers, Behemoths, Sentries. Behemoths might be especially high, though, specifically. Yeah, I think they are, because they're not really going to chase you down anyway, and they're not moving. They're all just sitting in their one spot, guarding their one local area. Right, yeah. Behemoths are more paternal. Watchers get you because you can't escape them. Yeah, they keep moving around the area. That's the thing. Again, it's easy to get away from behemoths, so less of an issue, and they'll get a higher value for that reason. The numbers for suspicion increases from particular bots were based on the original data set for the sensor suite, the active sensor suite responses. Actually, I think it used more or less the same values, but they're set separately. There might be a few slight modifications and exceptions, but I pretty much copied the same idea. behind what actually cares more about it and what cares less. Okay, so we have DC data going back into the factory. Boom. Okay, it's been a long time since I had that. All right, we can see all your machines. All right, I need to get proto matter. That means we need to kill stuff. That means goodbye to our... Okay, well, no one knows we're here still. We are going to lose our armor soon, which is going to mean our cannon will go after that. Basically, lose your armor first, then your cannon. Okay, anyone else want to say hi? Step around the corner. You're in my way. I don't want to shoot you, though, because I'll run out of matter. We need to kind of retain our matter. Oh, they're in an open room. Kind of sucks. Didn't even get our alert max by that. Can still walk right out here and say hi. Alright, got 11 proto matter. Do need to build up our stores though. Oh shoot. Okay. That guy could actually give us a lot of proto matter, but I'm not really convenient. I'm not convinced we can actually take out a behemoth. There goes our armor. This is a bad spot. The heavy cannon says it's a good spot though. Alright. Yeah, behemoth probably tear us to pieces. If we get lucky with some core shots, we could take out a behemoth. They'd be worth a lot, but that's if they drop their proto matter. That's the thing. You can't reliably get proto matter from bots. Shoot good. Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. Shoot is good. To find a shoot, you have to jump into a worker. Maybe if we lose our assault cannon, we can jump down a shoot and then do some stuff down there. I haven't played with the shoots yet, but I hear that, yeah, jumping down shoots is good. It's right there already. What? We see some? What? Oh, it's right up there. Oh, I didn't even see it up there. Okay, then. I don't think we'd want to be a heavy going into the shoot, though. But yeah, there's a shoot right there. We'd probably want to jump out of the heavy and then jump into the shoot. Also... I don't know how effective... I don't know. Having not played it before, I'm not sure. Whoops. Against Behemoth did not like that. Ditches and trigger. Yeah, they probably want to get some more proto matter first, though, still. But yeah, wasn't even paying attention to the shoot. Oh, hello, guys. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy. You guys come in here and get some proto matter. Maybe. Cruisers are 260. Oh. Fairly expensive. Where's that guy going? He's going really far around. Whoa. Okay, dude. Goodbye. I have them at 213 in notes. Ah. Yeah, that sounds actually... I think that sounds closer to what they are. Heavy's pretty good, though. But yeah, so supposedly that's good. Oh, we can also be a Crusher. That'd be kind of fun, actually, to play Crusher. I mean, in the main complex, just to be able to play a large bot. Sentry's gonna come over here. Alright, that's good. 30 kills as a Crusher. That could be pretty fun. I can see that. Nice. Alright, we got 217 now. Sweet. Whoops. Skipped him. Oh, stop that. This guy's a lot harder to hit. Oh, they ran out of matter. Alright, let's get some matter. Hey, come back here. Stop running away with my matter. Okay, that's not the guy I wanted to shoot. Shoot, Watcher's running away. That's okay. Whatever. We haven't even taken over a Watcher yet, which are kind of cool as well. Too bad you can't get the W bulldozer. Yeah. I'd mentioned on the Discord I considered it and made it so that you... I considered allowing it, but you can only go east. You have a set path and can't deviate from it. All you can do is decide when to go forward and when not to. When shovel? Shovel is coming in time, all in good time. Okay, so we still know where that is. Protomatter. We technically have enough for a crusher. I guess if we jump into a crusher, you can fight the other crushers. Okay. Oh shoot, these guys are actually weaker against this. Ouch. This is gonna hurt. I'm gonna pull back. Can't even get back far enough from this guy. Oh shoot. Missed. Good miss. Oh, good miss. Oh, wow, that was quite diagonal hits. Oh yes, protomatter. Love it. Oh, more protomatter. Loving it even more. It is nice if you can stick around, if you can have, generally keep yourself at very high amounts of protomatter, because then you have, then you have the opportunity to take over some really powerful bots when that opportunity presents itself. Otherwise, very sad when, like, heroes show up and you can't take them over. Oh, here comes a hunter. Way over here. You gonna drop some protomatter for us? Maybe, maybe not. Okay, I don't even have a cannon anymore, so we're done with that. God damn it. Yes, you're in my way now. There we go. No, I was hoping to get his protomatter. That didn't happen though. Worth it if you can run over God mode. Oh, right. All right, so we finally lost our heavy. We're now a hunter. Oh, hello, soldier. Obviously, I'm playing this in a very combat-centric way. You don't have to, and not everyone does that. We could be doing Obi-Wan-O stuff. Especially since we're starting to accrue a decent amount of protomatter now. But I also want to see how it plays like this anyway. Oh, protomatter. Don't go away, please. Ah, shoot, there's a sage. Wait a minute, I don't want that sage. How much is he worth? 53. Two of them. God damn it. Out of my way. I want the protomatter. Oh, here's another guy. Okay. Huh, we're kind of still powerful. I kind of want to take over programmer because programmers are cool. But I'm trying to gain protomatter, not lose it. Maybe we'll do that just because it's cool. Oh, do I have anything for this? Oh yeah, you can see we get garrison and emergency access. It's a normal thing. Wait, this guy's kind of nasty for a programmer. I'm meaning if I switch for him to fight us. Yeah, it's gonna be hard for us to actually lose our weapons. You can round the corner? Oh, yeah, it's be hard. Oh shoot, the intercept's coming. And he won't see you when he wakes up. Yeah, I was thinking about that. That's kind of the other way to potentially avoid it, is to round a corner, try to jump out around the corner. The thing is, you can't control which side you come out on. Not directly, anyway. So you always have to think about where you might appear. But then you do technically have, you'll have a couple moves where you can get out of sight. So yeah, there's technically an intercept coming. If only C-Progs could actually hack bots like they're supposed to. Oh, they don't though. I mean, they're not really they're combat programmers, they're not programmers. You know, it's just like in the regular game. I mean, as an enemy, notice that combat programmers aren't doing a bunch of hacking like programmers do. They're doing more shooting with the EMDS. That actually changes things. I was thinking about jumping into this programmer here, but now Oh, they hack the hell out of things when we make them allies? Yeah, not as an enemy, though. Partially because that was actually a problem. I mean, they're intended to be more of a combat-style bot, but if they're always hacking, they don't get to take advantage of their combat abilities. Trackers change things. Maybe I should... just forego that idea and just kill the programmer first. Oh, never mind, I'm here. Damn, that was fast. Oops. Ah, damn it. Shot him. He's worth 80. Oh, that's not even that expensive. But I hit his core. Oh, that's okay. As long as his parts aren't. That's fine. As long as his parts aren't too messed up. I mean, they're probably fine. Can't actually tell from this view. Warm. Let's try it. See what happens. Oh, he gets here so quickly. Boom. And actually, we're fast enough to just leave. We don't even have to fight this hunter, but I assume we'll annihilate him. Immobilizer. Turn off the immobilizer because we don't need it against this guy. And oh, good. That other dude drops some proto matter. This guy had used up a lot of his matter already, firing so much over there. All right, there's a sage to our south here. 80 is criminally low for something that beats the rest of the game. Oh, well, the costs were not set manually. I didn't actually go through and say these spots should be worth this and that, et cetera, et cetera. They're generated. I generated them with a formula because there wasn't anywhere near enough time, both time and experience. It would take play testing and actual consideration of each spot's particular abilities and stuff in order to set the proto matter costs, prices. So I didn't actually do that. That could be something. There's room for adjustment afterwards. So yeah, let me do a pen click and I'll raise the cost of trackers. Need my notes, more note space here. Jeez. But I don't know what. 1 second, let me find it first. Without having actually tested them out and seen how things work, and also watch how other players do, because it's not always a case of just me play testing. For the balance of something this new and this expansive, I really need to see not just what I do with it, but also what other players are capable of doing with different things, and that's where you can start to set the balance more properly. But so far, yeah, they're balanced by a formula, and also the system sort of self-balances. Sort of by the fact that stuff that you won't get as much from destroying some of these things either, because of the auto sort. The right side doesn't say. Oh, whoa! Did that break again? What happened over there? That's I didn't. I already fixed that. Yeah. Thanks for pointing that out. Oh, hey, Luigi. Cogmind gaming time. It is Cogmind gaming time. Thank you. Thank you, youngster. That apparently there's still somehow a bug there. It was for the auto sort. I actually fixed the auto sort, and well, at least I thought I did. Let me see here. The runtime 111. Clocked there. I'll explain this in a moment once I finish writing it down. Okay, so as you can see here, we're missing our headers on the right side. At least it's not... Oh yeah, look at that. Even the cycle is off. This is wrong too. It's not really... At least it's only a visual thing. It won't crash the game or mess up. But technically, it's due to the auto-sorting. The auto-sorting... So originally in Cogmind's design, it was impossible for you to have 0 of a certain slot type. Let me think. Oh, it's good. Wait a minute. Oh, it's because this guy doesn't have... power. Oh, that's why. Okay, I already know the answer for this one too. I'll have to look at it. I didn't even expect that one. I did not realize there was a bot like that also, and so also didn't test it. So anyway, what happens? Cogmind originally did not assume that it was impossible for Cogmind. Other bots can do it, but Cogmind himself did not have uh, any slots of a given type. So that's what the UI assumes in certain things. And I thought it would actually break the game if you could get 0, which is in fact why the core physics recalibrator that you can get later, that was part of the reason why I didn't allow that to drop you below 1 slot. I didn't even test it as a possibility because I had assumed it would be broken because, for many years now we've assumed that it can't be 0. And I assumed that because of that assumption, there was probably somewhere in the code that it would break things. And I was really surprised when I took possession of, some of the early bots, when a lot of the non-combat bots, they don't have, they haven't maxed out. I mean, they don't have a slots of every type. And I was really surprised it didn't break the game. Now, because I only tested them for short periods and I didn't even care about the parts list because I wasn't testing for actual play testing, I was testing for other things. I didn't realize that it was breaking. This was reported shortly after releasing. It was technically breaking the headers and the cycle buttons, and it turns out that it doesn't break the game, but it does break the part of the interface that does the auto sorting. The auto sorting code, which moves all the UI pieces around, it didn't realize that you could have 0 of a certain type, or at least it wasn't written with that assumption in mind. So yeah, I actually already fixed it, but apparently I didn't fix it if you have 0 power. It's fixed for the other cases, and I tested that out a lot, but I didn't realize that it wouldn't fix in all cases, including the power case. So I'll need to fix that. Yeah, 0 power is another option. So yeah, I'll have to. I already fixed it. I'm playing the newer build when it's fixed, but this particular one is not fixed. So yeah, that'll get fixed too. Time to already fix that again. Exactly. Yeah, it didn't happen when I hit auto sort. That's the thing. I mean, the auto sort happens automatically on its own when it needs to be sorted. And in Cogmind, actually, it'll happen after you take control of a bot fairly often because these parts are given to you in the order that the bot had them, which is the same order that the bot is given to them internally in the game. But that order doesn't match the order that they'll be listed if it's sorted. It's not a sorted order that they're given the parts in. It's the order that I listed them in the file to decide bot builds. So, but once it's given to Cogmind, it needs to sort it as per the normal routine. So it's changing that. It's kind of funny. So you'll generally see your parts sorting shortly after taking a new host. All right. So anyway, we are now a tracker. It's funny, you can't even find yourself in this anymore when you're not Cogmind sprite here. That is us. We can right click on ourselves. Oh, we got all the analyses from DC automatically, so which is kind of funny. Oh, speaking of that, 1 second. I completely forgot to. Whoa, that's bright. Yeah, I forgot to turn off flux before I started streaming. It doesn't affect the stream, but it affects what colors I see, which can make it harder to figure stuff out. Oh, that's pretty funny. Yeah, Wimika found another interaction where after your first plus, you get to be allied with some of the bots because attacking the wild ones reduces your suspicion. That's pretty funny. That's even, yeah, I mean, that could even make some sense. I mean, the factions start splitting at the end. And once the bots go crazy, yeah, you have some enemies and some allies. You get to become a part of the mess. That's actually really cool. I like that. All right, so we are now a tracker with a messed up parts list, but it's okay. It's easier to notice when we have the cursor on because it shows the cycle buttons. My cursor's off. It's just missing the other headers, but at least we can see everything and interact with it just fine. So yeah, this will be fixed when I release the new update, which I don't know when that'll be. It was going to be shortly after the stream, but I don't know. I I mean, I've taken so many notes here. I probably want to spend a little more time making sure it's got all the stuff that it's really up to date because I'm not going to be releasing a whole ton of updates. All right, so now you shoot grab friends if they're here. Otherwise, you can exit before the EMP. Oh, that's true. We're really fast now. Look at our speed. We're now moving at 15. All right, let's go do that. Yeah, I haven't been down there. I guess we're not going to take a crusher though because I've already got a tracker. Oh wait, the exit is down here. The exit. Shoot friends. Let's see if we can find some shoot friends. Down we go. Oh, check it out. Hey guys. I am not a tracker. I hope you trust me. Oh, I just immobilized. My immobilizer fired accidentally. Don't hang around me, I'm corrupted. I love the garbage can kicking sound effects. Yes. It's exactly what it is. It's supposed to be, you're dropping in on this giant pile of trash when you come in here. Okay, so we are fast, and there should be no EMP in here. Everyone's been shut down. Is there anything we can actually do back here? Wait a minute. Can we? Or we can get protomatter from these disabled guys even. Damn, we're fast. Oh shoot, I should not do the step next to this guy. Alright. Here's another one. We can also get some help. Oh, nice. Get a little bit of protomatter going here. Is there anybody else out here? Not enough. I will go back. I hadn't looked. Oh, what was protomatter? What? There's protomatter? Oh, shoot. So I'm blind to protomatter. I should be less blind. The colors on my screen changed too because I turned flux off. So pay more attention to that. All right. So now we have a lot of friends. Because technically we can also just kill them all here and grab their protomatter. Isn't that more effective? Kind of dumb. You kidding me? Did you see that? Oh, the other thing about keeping friends though is it's much easier to jump into them because you can actually take your friends over. Like these guys, you can get in your own demolisher for only 21, much cheaper. Obviously martyr in this case. Oh, also the other thing you can do. Yeah, I shouldn't be mean. I don't normally play that way either. We have 3 mechanics here. The other thing you can do is actually be a mechanic and spend your time fitting backup parts on your friends or taking apart the enemy. At the same time, you can. Mechanics are actually able to deconstruct bots, enemy combat bots. We haven't actually taken one of these guys over yet. All right, yeah, we'll be fine. Let's just go wreak havoc. We have 391 protomatter now, and we're a tracker. Leave behind 2 allies. Well, get your butts over here. There we go. Mechanic in there. We're at low suspicion, but I can't imagine we're gonna keep it low or stay low. Extension exit? Yeah, I guess that's technically an option. Wait, is there one? I mean, we don't know what it is. Are you suggesting we can look for that? Oh, there it is right there. Yeah, it's pretty convoluted. Oh, it's directly north of us? Oh, this one right here. Yeah, I was looking at the other one. That's true. Hey, that's an exit. Yeah, we can take an exit just for fun. Right here. Oh, we have to wait for everybody. But oh, we have to get our way into that room. Oh, never mind. Right. I forgot. Wait a minute. Oh, that still works. That's kind of funny. There's an enemies to the north, aren't there? That does still work, yeah. That's technically that shouldn't still work. Uh-oh, mechanics are under fire. Alright. Take them out, boys. DM's still a buddy. Yeah, DM is still a buddy. We got that's incredibly powerful and you can have DM and DC together. I know, funny. Yeah, so see they're attacking our friends, but they're not attacking us. If I wanted to, I could attack these bots we have here and lower our own suspicion. Oh, that was explosive. Alright guys, you want to create some proto matter? I'll be happy to pick it up. Oh, okay, you can become proto matter too. I'll take either one. Oh man, we're gonna max out. Yes! Anyone else? Shoot, rockets. Rockets galore. Okay, I think that's it. No more proto matter. But we can always be sure. No proto matter. Okay, everybody. We still got more guys coming? No, I think we got everybody. 2 allies. Who? Oh. Oh, whoa. There they are. Come on. Ambush trap there, too. Into extension we go. Intercept redirected. We are the intercept, yeah. Behemoths to the east. Oh, also, I wonder if we would ever... You can actually use the immobilizer. We could immobilize other trackers with this. Which is, I guess, pretty useful. It's fun to do that. Yeah. Shoot. Alright. What? Go up there. Kill him. Did you kill him yet? Oh, he ran away. Oh, that sounds like that hurt. Shoot. No one died there. Oh, okay. I spoke too soon. There they go. No proto matter, though. We can actually get more friends in here. That's right. That's right. We do want to come in here for more friends. Let's see. 0. Oh, never mind. Oh, good thing to do here is actually to locate traps. Shoot. Should have done that first. Didn't even think about what I could actually do, like, reasonably. Alright, you guys, go fight them. Yeah. You're gonna lose. A7 or tracker. Yeah, really. There's looks like there's enemies on this other side of this door, too. Oh, hey, guys. They're not gonna attack me, though. They'll attack my friends, which is pretty funny. Whoops. Oh. Proto matter. Gonna slip right in here. I see that the martyrs now have open season up here. Stop that! There's proto matter here. All right, we're about to max out. Sweet. That's right. I can't take these guys. I can fly over them. Yeah. Can't do that in this mode. Oh yeah. Alright, we have max proto matter. Yeah. Shoots are good. Nothing else going on up there. Okay. Oh, if we had... Wait a minute. If we had a programmer ally, they'd be able to help us out, no? I think... Do programmer allies rewire... would they rewire these guys? I don't know if they would. Just trying to think of options that I don't normally have to consider. Alright, so we're maxed on proto matter. There's 2 sentinels over there. So we don't really care about fighting extra stuff anymore. Mainly just gaining allies is something else we can do up here. Also A7. Also, we're now a tracker stuck in a stasis trap, which is not great. Still got our demo friends here. Oh, damn. Oh, that's security level 2. No indirect hacking going on here. Sure, whatever. More friends on the way. Can't actually do anything with that. Security level 1, alright. Okay, no traps. Good. I don't really care about prototype IDs, but it's there. It looked like he was the one who did the hacking, or the reporting. Somebody got alerted, probably Sentry. Yep, there he is. Hello, Sentry. Oh, we got friends coming. Go for it, go for it, do it. Oh. Oh, that's actually not going to work out very well. I don't want to take a step forward. This is not going to last. There, I think I need to help them. Otherwise, they're going to annihilate everything here. Reinforcements. We're redirected. Oh, that's right. Forget, we get that for free. Because DM's not actually mad at us. But technically A7 is here. We could take a... oh, what does he cost as a friend? 150. Got 2 Tesla rifles and hacking capabilities. Yeah, I imagine Tracker's better. Tracker is pretty awesome, and we're still in decent shape. What's our coverage look like on our parts? Ah, mainly the auto gun, phase shifter. I mean, look at our avoidance is 87%. Even if things start to attack us, you know, not likely to get annihilated. Hey guys, more friends. Oh. We're so fast in this guy, we can pull all the way back here. Let's let A7 do that. He did. Dropped his proto miner. I can't even pick it up. And I can't put it in my inventory either. Originally, there was a bug in the code that I screwed something up, and you weren't normally able to pick up proto matter, but it was technically possible once you reach the proto matter cap. So fix that. Intentional? No. A7's fun, but the remote FF is awful. RPG like, yeah, RPG like it's intentional. Yeah, that's the reason it was a problem in the code. I didn't realize that the way that it was coded specifically for RPG like would also prevent it from doing the check I put in specifically for Polymind. In RPG like you can, it's very intentional for you to pick up and collect proto matter. In this particular mode, it's not though. You have to use it like matter, and so that there's an actual static cap, and you can't put it in your inventory. Works differently, different balance, different purpose. But in RPG, like yeah, with that one you can by storing it in your, you can opt to store it in your inventory at the cost of, you know, you lose inventory slots by doing that. But you also need it for later. It's yeah, it's a cost benefit analysis you can do and decide to do that. What's over on the other side of that? Oh, okay. So never mind. It was just a room that circles around. All right, everybody, let's have a little meeting down here. Who do we have left? So we got one more guy coming. All right. Huh. Trackers and having a long-range sensor is pretty nice too, and an optical array. Awesome. All right, now we're gonna have to track some behemoths. What else am I actually doing here, though? Like, do I actually... Oh, shoot. I shouldn't be... Yeah, Delta be all the way down here. Do I need to actually take over... Do I need to bring A7 to Cetus and mess with the Cetus card and everything? Because I'm thinking, I actually, no, wait, no, I just step back again. I think I want to go use that terminal and head out early. I would have just done the dig here. You can't dig, Luigi. We're a tracker. Trackers can't dig. I would do the dig there too. I always do the dig there if I'm playing the normal game. In this mode, you have a lot less digging potential. Oh, actually, wait. What is this behemoth coming at me for? What are you doing coming this way? Guess he didn't get attacked by enough other guys. And also we were getting pretty close to him. So close. So much extra proto matter we've been having to pass up, although I guess not a whole ton of it right now. A couple pieces here. How many friends do we even have left here? Probably just run around and grab some matter real quick. There we go. Oh wait, I guess we could grab more friends, having taken that out. Probably be worth it to replenish our amount of allies. But we can only do that from the rooms, actually. We can't do it in the open ones. Yeah, we'll go there. Bonk. Oh! Got annihilated. There's 2 more rooms up ahead. What are you doing? Why is A7 not fighting back? Oh, you just want to get really close first. Okay. Assault forces. Tractor's gonna get more expensive. Still gonna be worth it, I'm sure. That's good. Oh, here comes some guys. Here comes the RC. And of course we're stuck. Alright, never mind. I guess I'll just stay here. Matter's good. We're stuck in a trap. Okay. Still stuck in a trap. Maybe I should start trying to get out of the trap. Maybe. Mainly saying the trap in case we get shot. Because it'll help anyway. Alright, that's enough of that. They're dead. Oh, you know what? There's another trap just north of us. And over here too. Tracker's not very good at this. All for you. Oh shoot, what? He got out of it earlier or whatever. Left it there. Okay. Anyway, where are we actually headed? Does that does anyone want to go further down this branch or head back? Take over the Cetus Guard. I don't know. We could. I'm liking the OP tracker. I wonder how much they cost actually. Well, we can go find out. They cost 114. I think it's not too expensive. I wonder how good they are. Either way, you get the enhanced grunts. Oh, that's true. Yeah. That's right. I forgot we're going to be able to get that too. Well, assuming we take these guys out successfully. Oh, we come into the new map with low suspicion. I can just walk right by these guys. Okay, well, not with a Watcher there. That's right. But technically, the Watcher and the Sentries, there's no way you're getting in there. Although I was going to say, you could slip by them, even just at high speed, and start up the grunts first. Ah, that's pretty funny, Zyallen. Can we trigger A7's dialogue, take over, and hijack the warp, and figure out where they're hiding? That'd be hilarious. You could take them over, and they suddenly warp while they're warping at the same time, and then it takes you to this completely different place. No figuring out. Only questions. All right, I'm gonna head over here. Oh, hello there. Oh, they know we're here. Oh, actually, speaking of. Man. Sweet. Alright, let's see how these guys play. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I know that when you jump into a new bot, it also drops your suspicion, too. It drops your suspicion by an amount relative to the cost as well. If it's a more expensive bot, then it'll drop it even lower. Alright, we're now the Cetus Guard. No fighting in here. Stop that. Cetus Guard versus Cetus Guard. When suppose it could happen momentarily, not necessary, but oh, actually no, we can get R17. All right, we're gonna fill up on Protomatter again. Wow, we're just annihilating these guys too. Ultimate Punch Out. Here we go. Whoops. Oh yeah. Did I just kill that guy? Critical hit, destroy. Oh yeah, our Cetus Guard is better than your Cetus Guard. Also, we have backup. Also, we need to pick up some more matter. Ooh, Protomatter. Oh, already full again. Nice. I guess once you manage to fill up on Protomatter, it's easier to stay full. Makes sense. Because if you've got up to full and you've got a powerful bot now, you can build up enough, save up enough reserves while you are that bot. Assuming combat. Yeah, one hit KO'd that guard. It was pretty awesome. I was surprised he just disappeared. Just got lucky with a crit right away. Oh, here come our friends. The grunts. So he got terminally corrupted. And he's dead. You're alive. There's still one C discard. Oh! Oh, shoot, you're right! Oh my god! You're right. I was coming back down here to wait for the grunts, to be honest, but you know what? It's true. R17 won't appear because we didn't kill all the guards. We are one of the guards. That's hilarious. Oops. Actually, shoot some guys here. That's hilarious. Wait, is the machine still open? That's so funny. Is the machine even working anymore? Whoa. Oh, here comes the squad. Hey, you guys deal with that. I'm gonna go back here and find out what's going on. I think the machine got destroyed, huh? Disabled? Should have more bots by now? Or maybe we don't. Alright, fine. Do I have to help you guys? Oh, there's one. What is this? Is this a swarmer too? Ah, shoot. They have our friend there. I'm sorry. That wasn't very helpful. What's going on? Is this thing off? Ah, shoot. Look at that. Well, that sucks. Got ambushed. Very sad. Okay, that's unfortunate. All the proto matter up here is gone. That's too bad too. Oh, whoa, what? Oh, it's still. Wait, what? It counts. Oh, okay. It does count. Hello. Yes. I just didn't come. I mean, I hadn't come far enough north intentionally because I was trying to avoid making them up here. But oh, it's not going to work though. I mean, the research thing won't work because the machine's destroyed. That's too bad. That is too bad. There just happened to be a patrol coming through. It's just one of the random, things that might happen and ruin the plans here. But no, Revision 17 can appear. You don't actually have to destroy all of the guard. You have to just deal with them. In fact, that works using a special method. It doesn't work using, perhaps the assumed method of, however many. If you destroy the Cetus guard, for each one that you destroy, it increases a counter or something. It doesn't quite work that way because it's a special thing, and there's too many different ways to deal with the guard. For example, like you could even hack one or FLK it or assimilate it, and that should count towards getting rid of the guard. In fact, I guess you can only assimilate them now lately, but FLK would have worked. But anyway, the intent is to get rid of them. So for this particular map, I'm reminded now that there is an actual special check specifically on the guard on this map. It has a list of all of the guards at the beginning, and if the list is ever emptied, regardless of how it's emptied, that counts. So it works a little differently than a kill counter, because kill counters would be a little harder to. I mean, it won't account for everything, right? It's not just about killing. It's just you're trying to get rid of them. So R17 showed up. Hello, R17. We don't want to be you, but too bad we can't join your little event happiness thing. Let's, guess we're not going to do that. Wait, where'd A7 go? Did A7 oh, he's right here. Okay. Wasn't looking further away. All right. So, yeah, can't do that. Go take out some hubs, I guess. Take over lightning now. That's what I was just thinking about. Keep going. Okay. There goes A7. Oh, I could have. Yeah, I guess I don't really care about him. Wait, no, wait. I could have messed his. Should have messed him up. That's okay. Yeah, we're bigger sentry than you. Probably should have just kept shooting him. Oh, he wasn't gonna shoot me. That's right. He came into a new map. Take a couple shots to do that. Hit the wrong target, dude. Oh yeah, thank you. Oh, doesn't matter. I don't need it though. Oh, never mind then. See this guard. Thing about the lightnings is I don't know how effective we could be with a light. It'd be cool to have a lightning with Barcom actually, because then you could fight through the walls. We could siege. Oh, that's true. We can siege. I was thinking about that. Oh, we just lost our weapon. Our sieging is becoming less effective. All we have left is a charge gun. danger overheating. Ooh, yeah. That's not something these bots would normally do. You can overload their charged gun. They won't do that, though. That's gonna just make us totally overheat. About to lose our heatsink, too. Gonna need a new host soon. Overheating again. Oh, shoot. Oh, operator moved. Haha. Core's gonna get low. Should probably fool around with this. Oh yeah, I guess we could have also turned that off. Wait, oh, what's our power at? 600, 300. Oh yeah, we're not gonna need it since we don't have as many parts anymore. Should probably turn on the heatsink again though too. Protomatter, you get free protomatter from ramming too. It can generate in the same ratio as it might normally when you destroy a bot. You can drop protomatter as well. All right. Okay, I don't think there's anything else we need to do here. Come and operate and lose corruption. Oh yeah, we can definitely lose corruption here fairly easily. The corruption. Oh, you're right. Huh. Think of that. We need to get rid of the sentry though. We'd have to have a way to kill him, which is a bit of a problem. He didn't lose his weapon yet. No matter what, there's always going to be something left with weapon. All right. I need to get some extra water, and I will be back in just a minute here. And we'll continue heading. We're going to go and get. I think we're going to go after. Let's go just see what a lightning's like before heading back, and also just take out some hubs. I mean, we've got so much proto matter now. We're in good shape. Alright, I am back. Oh, force ram wall, destroy all parts. Yeah, we only have 30 left on the variable charge. I'm kind of worried about our core, but well, it's going to be fine. It's not like we're going to die. So yeah, that should work. That's an idea. Didn't think about that. Not something I would normally want to do. Force ram the wall. Oh, that's right. I don't need to get used to using that. Let's force inspection. Boom. Watching our core. This is really bad for your core. Alright, we just lost a lot of core. I think that might not be a good idea. It's kind of hard to take this We didn't quite get our charge gun. All it did was damage it a lot, and absolutely destroy our build. I guess actually in this case I could have done this around a corner and I could just run away from this guy. Oh wait, it's broken. He can't even do anything. It's broken. That's all I needed. Goodbye. See discard. Okay, yeah, he can spot us now. That was dumb. All right, so we can't actually drop our corruption if I want to. It's kind of funny. Because these guys have the system restoration module, which we can use to drop our corruption over time. And if we want to, it's not going to actually help. Oh, what else can we actually do here? What's our... Oh, this is the archives. We can't actually hack anything else here. Never mind. Alright, but we can... watch our corruption come down. Corruption is going to be 0. And it's gone. Goodbye, corruption. But yeah, I'd completely forgotten. We don't have to worry about that. What else could we do? We want to go into the next floor as an operator? I guess it wouldn't hurt. Let's go into the hub. Oh wait, we're maxed. Is there any way to drop our suspicion here? Unfortunately, these terminals are not regular terminals, so the answer to that is no. Oh, it doesn't matter. We got into the new map, so it's 0. Forgot about that. Goodness. And we have DC. And there's a heavy right there. Current alert level is 1H. Notice our suspicion is now 0 because we did hacks. It actually was not much of an effect before. I changed that for this update. Actually, is that on the... Was that on the actual changelog? For some reason, I don't remember. Wait a minute, where... Second, Cogmind. Oh, that's the wrong folder. It's the Cogmind folder. I got so many copies of Cogmind running around here. Looking at this list again. I don't think it's on the list, but I did make that change. Yeah. It's not on the public. Oh, no, here it is. Here it is, okay. Just wasn't as specific about it. Increased effect of operator suspicion reduction method. So, yeah, the effect was actually much smaller originally. I've changed it so now it's pretty significant by comparison. So, if you do hacking on terminals, you can get by as an operator for a while, too. A much longer period. Which will be helpful in a lot of ways. Might even make some things easy. Let's see, we're going to need... we have no suspicion, so we don't have to worry about the heavy sensors right now. We could purge some threat. I don't think that's going to make a difference, though. Shoot. Anyway, well, whoops. You have to be successful at your hacking, though. So that's part of the reason you'll get some more from it. A sentinel, that's not good. Can I get through this room? I hope so. You know what? I can't get through this room. That's a problem. Oh, digging. Alright, we have the garrison there. Oh, that's right. We know exactly where all the hubs are. We just need to find the exits. Alright, so there's basically a hub in every corner. Damn, I can't get access. Shoot, there's a watcher up there now, too. Oh shoot, I'm on the wrong side. Yep, not enough. Damn it! Not enough debris and other stuff around here for that to work with. Oh no. Clean the hub. Yeah. Funny. I was hoping we'd be able to switch to this guy, but there weren't enough... We need more machines. I was too high a suspicion before I decided to do that. And there weren't enough machines and other stuff in here to help out with it. Plus also, actually, part of the main problem there was you don't want to take control of a bot when another bot can see you do it. If you're If other bots don't see you do it, like other combat bots, then it'll lower your suspicion. But if they see you do it, that's not a good thing. So that was actually a bad move, but unfortunately the worker had already moved into the doorway, so I just went for it anyway, which is kind of dumb. Not helpful. So we could take over that guy, or just try to run away from him instead. We're faster than this guy. Not going to catch us. Technically, we can also get away if we want to. Going to the southwest room doesn't seem like a great move, though. Oh, hello there. Shoot. This guy's here as well. Core is low, which is part of the problem. We have 37% exposure right now. Yeah, I saw the southwest room was going there, but trash doesn't help you that much. Also, these guys already know we're enemies, so they're after us. They would have had to not have a record. If they had forgotten about us by now, it would work. But now you can see how that works. It's unfortunate. It's okay. $144 for this guy. A marshal, not a shepherd in this case. Well, cleaning trash is trash. Now, part of the reason for the cleaning level is mainly set towards the dirtier areas of the complex. In a cleaner area of the complex, like all the higher floors, you won't get as much benefit out of being a worker, in particular. You can probably do better with the other classes, like a recycler is pretty effective, or you know, some of the others. But yeah. Worker is most effective early on. This is not a very dirty floor. We could take over the heavy. I don't know how much lightning's caused. We still have plenty. We still have enough left. The other option is to take over the grunt and then just run away from him. But we'll take the heavy because it's more fun. But actually, when I was playing around with my testing and just materials and not using any combat bots, just because I basically assume I had saved up some proto matter, like, you know, you have 100 or something or more or something, you can do a lot of funny things, completely avoiding suspicion if you insist on it. All right, we need matter. Recyclers, assemble. That's nice. Alright, where's an exit? Oh, there's a heavy coming this way? Oh, is it a rotation? Ah, he's rotating over here. He's gonna try to take our spot. Huh. Alright, I need to find an exit. Must find exit. I guess we're just gonna forget about this spot. Defend your territory? I don't want to fight another heavy. It'd be kind of a waste. We could beat him, but actually no, we have a low core. We do need to pay attention to that. I've not been paying much attention to that. Alright, this guy's gonna come for us now, though. Need to find regular access. 5%. Crap. He's gonna take zone layout and try to hit something. Nothing on our radar. Matter, no proto matter. Eventually. Grab some other terminals out here. Shock traps, okay. Actually, I am gonna kill you. You might have something. Sentinel to the east. Another one. Direct level access. Do it! You did it. Oh, whoa. They're all over there. Okay. Alright. Gotcha. Noted. Recyclers can dissipate infinite suspicion. Collect 6 parts, do whatever you want, put back up 100 and drop all the parts and pick them back up. Dropping parts raises your suspicion, though? I mean, have you tried the strategy that you're talking about? Maybe there's some kind of arrangement you can do by switching bots or doing something weird, but not if you're maxed. Oh, is there a specific situation? Oh, but you have to be at 100? If you're at max, you drop them for free. Oh, because you're already at max and it can't go up. Right, that's what you mean. Drop. Yeah, I didn't think of that one yet. I mean, I'm sure there's more exploits than just this one. There got to be. Just after all the playtesting, we'll figure them out. But yeah, I tried to make it so that you can't cheese the recycler, specifically by raising your suspicion when you drop parts to cancel out the effect. So I'll have to think about that. There were some things that I didn't add specifically because they would be impossible to defend against the potential cheese with them. So yeah, sometimes it can be pretty hard to balance these particular things. I'll have to look at that one. Note there real quick. Data jack your friends. Right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I know there's always been things you can do with your allies in that way. So that's fine. Maintain your allies and operate exactly. There are certain ways you can use allies to potentially keep your suspicion lower. But exactly, that's the thing. You have to. The ally has to survive, which is, in Cogmind, that's not going to happen forever. So, not as worried about those. Let's see. Okay, so we found the exits. We are going to head up around to this side up there. Oh, there's a sentinel in 2 directions here, and an operator. Well, he got dead in 1 shot. Mass. Now we got our heavy mass driver. Yeah. The other thing I haven't done yet is programmer. Programmer is going to be cool. Oh, there's an assault force coming for us now. That would have been a good opportunity to be not suspicious. My worker shield just stepped out of the way. Alright. Okay, maybe I'll take one is take this guy out first. Matter alert. Okay, now we're gonna move off. It's not gonna run out of matter. Oh, there's the ARC. Hello there, ARC. That is an awful lot of guys. Damn it! Whoops. I was wondering if that might happen because I didn't stabilize first. Actually, speaking of... No, I can't do that yet. Not this guy. Hey, get off my protomatter. Oh shoot, I gotta remember our core's low. Oh, I can't knock that guy backwards either. What's his core at? Shoot, his core's maxed. That's not cool. Standing in the wrong spot for this. Good time to pop a hub. Yeah, I was thinking I was gonna do that here on the left. Pop the hub and head northeast. But I have a little matter issue here. Is RAM prop count based? What do you mean? What about ramming? Oh, how to ram? Well, we can't ram him because he's a sentry. He's got treads. We can't knock him backward. I mean, I'm ramming him, but I can't push him backwards because he's on treads. You can? Oh, okay, maybe it wasn't then. I had assumed that was because you couldn't. Really? Oh, okay. You're right. I had forgotten. I don't normally like to do that. Just bad luck. All right. Is it probably no? It's gonna be I'm sure it's static. Some static chance. It's not based on the chance to move back is it should be static. Either that or it's based on it'll be in the manual if there's any other special formula for it. Under ramming, but that probably just covers the damage. We're still in pretty decent shape. We're just low on matter is the problem is all. Let's see. There's not a lot of matter outside actually though. Shoot, that guy's over here. That's not helpful for us. Die in one shot. Okay, you didn't die in one shot. Oh yeah, he was standing on a heck of a lot of matter though. It's nice not having to really care about your parts though, so much. In normal Cogmind, you wouldn't really ever want to expose yourself so much that that you can lose a lot of your valuable parts and seriously degrade your build, because we know that we can escape into other bots and get our parts back. They're not valuable. It's sure is a pretty different feeling. Oh, did that guy lose all his treads? Damn. Blew off both of his treads. He's got almost nothing left. That's funny. Does have a weapon though. Alright, anyway, seeing if we can get some proto matter from him, but actually we're max now. 88% core exposure he had. Oh my god. That's amazing that he got it down to that. Alright, I need to grab some matter. Then I guess we took everybody out, so let's go down over here. Let's kill this guy. It's actually not going to help, but might as well. Oh shoot. Alright, here comes some. Kinetic cannon's bad. Why are kinetic cannons bad? Kinetic cannons are never bad. Shoot. Missed. Okay. That's rather destructive. Oh yeah, okay, that blew a lot of stuff up. Oh yeah, you got hurt. Oh yeah, you're all dead. Right, I'm gonna go this way because this is where the matter is located. There's a lightning. They cost 133. Oh, the thing about a lightning is, a lightning versus lightning, we can't actually. Wait a minute, we'll be immune to lightnings if we take over lightning. That's actually kind of cool. Huh. Here they come. Oh yeah. Zap. I think maybe take out one lightning. Actually, there's no really there's no strong reason, but they might block corridors for us here. Lightnings are free 404. Well, I don't know about not 100% free, but they're there's not quite as much cost associated with it. For sure. Could technically get some more. Anyway, I got to get out of this guy though, so I got to decide how to do that. I only have 200 core left, so need to be careful about that. A couple more lightnings. We probably. I think I'll step outside here real quick. Let me see what I. Oh shoot, bastard. Oh god, they have an angel next to them now. I mainly wanted to see what I can do against these guys as a heavy, but 6% exposure. I don't want to face these guys too long. Oh, they're shielded. This is a dumb idea. Oh crap, that was not a good idea. That was really dumb. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Our core is very low. If you look here, wait a minute, what? Oh shoot. Wait a minute, what? What? Oh, right. I was gonna say our EM resistances on this list here is only listing our innate stats, is not listing our current stats. We're current because we have an EM disruption field. That's scared me a bit there. Oh, I just got I just get an actual achievement. Yeah, it's true. You can get achievements. You know, normally I didn't turn that off. In special modes, even though it's usually in some special modes, it's much easier to get certain achievements. Some of the special ones, I've never actually been super insulated before, apparently. I just got a new achievement. It requires complete immunity. For that, we need to check this bar here. This is our actual resistances right now. We are 100% immune to EM damage. Because, yeah, this one here is only showing what they get on their... for the bot gets itself, and that combines with the disruption field, which gives you another 75. So we're now immune to all lightnings. What I don't want is that heavy to catch up because he'll kill me. Ouch. We also have an EMDS now. Can light things up. Just don't want the other guy to get me. Our cores are really low. I don't know if it's worth going for another hub. The funny thing is we're immune to EM, which means even if we destroy the hubs at point blank, it won't kill us. I like that. It's cool. Don't want to be too greedy. He says as he gets greedy. Missed him. Love the free lightning escape. I did this earlier. Why does Heavy stop chasing us? Heavies don't chase for very far. He's gonna leave now, yeah. Actually, where does he even go? We took him over. He's just gonna go back to where we left him, probably. Where we released control of him. That's my guess. Yeah, it must be. He's gonna Heavy. If you release control of a guarding bot, they're gonna revert to their original AI, and their original AI is such that they're gonna guard whatever spot they were created on. So yeah, you can force them to guard something else, some out of the way location, if you want to, or if that would somehow be helpful. But yeah, Heavy's. So he's gonna go back to where he was, where we first dropped him around the corner. Just didn't realize that. But Heavies don't chase you very far because they're meant to. That's just the original design of the Heavy, is that they guard their spot. They use their sensors to call in reinforcements on targets. They're not meant for actually chasing things down. That's what their friends are for. Alright. The other hostiles are actually more dangerous than these guys chasing us right now. I can't get through this wall, can I? What's our current? Oh, we have a lot. Okay. I'm not going to be able to take out a wall with this weapon, actually. I was hoping maybe I could somehow get over to that hub, but I don't want to get caught out. We'd die with 50. I don't want to get caught out with those guys. Other more worried about other bots at the moment. So I guess we'll have to take a head out. At least until the Watcher alerts them. There's some bot 500 tiles away, and they'll chase them for 5 years. Yeah, I mean, once the Heavy... I mean, oh, that's a sentry, though, not a Heavy. We're talking about Heavy. Watcher alerts make them chase fair? I mean, there's no difference. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if there's a Watcher there, it will keep updating the Heavy. So a Watcher combined with the Heavy could get them following you for much longer because they're getting data on it. And so they won't give up the chase in that case. But in general, if they're on their own, they will. Alright, so we now have lightning, and we're in the factory. They should keep updating info. I'm not sure exactly when they do it, but yeah. I'd have to look to be 100% sure, but I mean, it's possible for them to do that. Maybe Watchers do it every turn, like other bots. Not quite sure. Okay, but yeah, I hope we can speed up and at least get to the end of a run, I think, for today. Also, I don't want to stream to go overtime because, yeah, I'm only just gotten back to streaming. I don't want to mess up myself up again. On that note, I will actually be streaming on Friday again. I wanted, but not Cogmind. I wanted to finish that Zorbus run because it's been forever and it needs to happen. It's supposed to happen before I streamed anything else, including Cogmind, but sadly that did not happen. So, let's see what we can do as a lightning. Haven't even gotten to do a bunch of the other stuff you can do as other bots. Oh, look at that guy. I have no way to make him a friend, though. He's a watcher. I haven't even taken over a watcher. Hey, there goes another one. Actually, but there's nothing I can do with him. We need to take over a programmer friend for that. Okay, we can spot, sure, whatever. Oh, damn it, dead end. I can't actually... Alright, let's do some hacking. Let's do our favorite hack. Which I have yet to do. Oh, I can't get around that machine. Not very safely. Oh shoot, what? There's a hunter outside? Oh damn, that was nice. EMDS is expensive. I guess we also have the option to power down some of our utilities. We have a bunch of really energy-hungry utilities. The phase shifter is important. I guess we don't need the disruption field. Yeah, EM disruption is really expensive unless you're fighting a programmer. We can just turn that off. Hello, guys. Shoot. I guess I'll fight these guys. Get the protometer back. And for this, we can turn off the field. This is a case of where I'd really like to have... If you had Farcom, it would be awesome. I mean, we could fight these guys through the wall. Oh, shoot. Okay, I just killed that guy through the wall. Oh, no, he just forgot about us because he had his brain fried. Okay, there's an assassin down there? He didn't see us, though. He saw us. We lost our phase shifter. Oh, shoot, here comes a programmer. Lightning's pretty cool, though. Hello, programmer. You could just chase us forever, huh? And whatever. Oh shoot, shot the wrong guy. Oh, disruption is off. You're right. Oh shoot, I was just talking about that too. Ah. What a waste. Not paying attention with these different build swapping here. That's funny. Hilarious. Man, a lot of these guys. Oh, corrupt. He didn't die yet though. Oh, corrupted the guy behind him too. Oh, programmers have got a lot of work cut out for them. Whoa, that's a lot of hunters. Who can do this faster, me or the programmer? Oh shoot, okay, I lost that. That's actually not good. Still have my weapon though. Clown car of lightning's hunters. I mean, yeah, exactly. So many freaking hunters coming out of here. Shoot. Alright, I lost my disruption, which means you can now be corrupted. I already hurt this guy. Shoot. I was going to take a programmer, but... I don't know if I can do this fast enough. Okay, yeah, maybe I can. Oh, wait. Okay. Whoops. Alright, so notice now that we haven't actually seen this before. The enemies are flashing pink. It means we can target them with our data jack to assimilate them. Programmers are a little more complicated. As you can see their stats, there's a lot of different A lot of different info for them. Hmm. Oh, there has to be an exit there? Oh, you're right. There might be, huh? Considering if but maybe just a patrol? I don't know. We'll see. We'll check it out, I guess. So as you can see here, you can shoot allies to clean corruption, and you can shoot enemies to reboot or assimilate. And we can also reboot. Rewires, I mean disabled. So, yeah, a little more complicated because I'm glad it at least worked, though. Some of these, with Polymind, part of it was actually just managing to get the input even be possible, design-wise, for what you're allowed to do, and still compatible, especially with the mouse in particular, because the keyboard, you know, we might have a few more options, but everything needs to be compatible with both. And that, and also the visual feedback, and making it possible to realize what's happening and what you can do and whatnot. So, a lot of work in that regard. All right. Let's grab this while I'm waiting for them to circle the machine. Wait, oh yeah. Oh, this guy is our original lightning. Alright. I don't see any exit down here yet. No, there's a sentinel right below us. So, as you can see, we're now actually hacking. Failed to hack the assassin. I don't know how hard it is. Better programmers will do it better. Same as in the normal game. We're just going to get whacked while we do this, though. Oh, I heard a shoot sound. Oh, shoot, here comes another Sage. We're Sage 2, right? Yeah, we're Sage. Hack success rate 0. So far, 0%. It's low pretty intentionally because it's a really weighted. It's the better the hacker, the better off you'll have it. The better you'll be able to do that. But it's also easy to be overpowered. I know I haven't. I mean, I've just started playing, but I know one player in particular. I don't remember who it was. They were doing a ton of hacking as a programmer. You just got to start to build up your army. I just wanted to test it out there real quick, but yeah, so far it's 0% for us. Obviously, we're not going to hack other programmers. Shoot, this room's empty, except for the workers. It's not bothering to fight programmers. So there was no exit there. There's an eye. Okay, the assault is gone. Programmer is now right here. Exit popping reinforcements out? No, it's not the only time. I mean, it could technically be. All it would take there is just a couple patrols. Also, I wasn't even paying attention. Maybe there was even another. There was a dispatch from a terminal. I wasn't paying attention to it, but it can definitely happen. I mean, 6 is low in some cases. Oh, I wish they were a little closer for that. Oh shoot, they're to the south also. Huh. Funny. Nope, I'm gonna lose our anti-grav, that'll be a problem. Alright, I don't have access yet. Factory. 0%. Oh, that's nice. Good old botnet. Never recovered Death Spiral? Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. We'll see. Whoops. I don't see that happening yet, though. Grab this. Oh, shoot. I was just going to hack that. Depends if you can find an exit soon? You think? I don't know. We have so much proto matter. Can't we just annihilate everything here? I have 800 core. I have enough proto matter to literally assimilate every single thing in view and kill everything else. Don't you think? I mean, definitely a problem if we didn't have protomatter, but we're like almost at the cap here. What do these guys cost? 14? You could literally own them all. Alright, south. Oh, nice job. Oh, it was a surf only. Too bad. Okay, now we're gonna need to switch. Oh, they got less data jack. 1 good to 0. Oh, that's true. You know what? You're right. Yeah, I don't have much experience with that. Also, I need to not stay in a bot that has such bad coverage. Oh, wait, what's this guy? Oh, he's not good. What are you? You're good. What do you got? You're in decent shape. All right. Yeah, I was in that core because I wasn't paying attention to the fact that we had lost so many parts. Our core exposure was way too high there. So, yeah. I need to come up here, actually. Oh, shoot. God damn it. Nah, I pressed the wrong one. That was supposed to kill everyone following us. Oh, God. That was my bad. I really should have done the right hack. They would all be dead right now. Funny. Okay, okay. Oh. There's squad over there. Of course. This is not a good room. Damn. That totally screwed me up right there. That one hack would have solved, like, everything. Anyway, we're still okay. That was heavy. Already lost some. Oh, shoot. That was a mistake. Oh yeah, there's an exit over there. I wasn't even thinking about the exit. Stop cutting me. Might want to grab a cutter? Oh, that's an idea. I think I just whacked this guy. He's hurt pretty bad. Then also, you can get shot on the way over there. That'd be not good. We're going to run out of mana, though. I won't be able to fight from here, huh? Seems really dangerous, actually, huh? We could actually get killed if I switch to a cutter and things go bad. But, we'll see. Well, I wasn't playing to maximize our survivability. I'm mainly trying to figure this out. But we're getting out of here. We got fast 15. Yes, this is definitely an instant overload situation for us. We don't care about our third thrusters surviving. Oh, not the low integrity one? Oh yeah, we're about to lose that. That was close. Anyway, the entire thing would have been just fine if I had gotten the overload instead of download. Did a download instead of killing like everyone behind us. That was funny. Oh, wait a minute. Do I want to actually take this guy with us? Probably not, huh? Where are we? We're going to a regular floor, so I'm going to jump out of that and jump into the next floor. Oh, the progs? Yeah, but they wouldn't have been. It wouldn't have dropped our core so much, though. Just to have all the swarmers gone, there would just be a couple programmers. Also, programmers might die from that as well, because everyone was going to be right next to each other, and it's going to set off the engines. So that can take out programmers too. But yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. It's just speculation, but I'm pretty sure it would be in decent shape. I use overload a lot when I'm in trouble. Okay. So let me think here. There's a DSF right next to us. Need to start recollecting proto matter. It's so weird not paying attention to any parts. All you care about is robots. Robots are your part. Oh wait, I need to get a bot. Hopefully there's something here that's not a combat bot. Oh shoot. Crap, there's a sentry. He's gonna come over here now. It's okay. I can't pick anything up to attract a recycler either. Fortunately, there's a recycler right here. Beamer. Hello there, Beamer. So, nothing going on in this DSF. Ouch. This mode is so funny. Can do so many weird things. A Rainmaker up here, but we're not suspicious, so he's not gonna wake up. Nice. Anyway, I went through the DSF, not specifically to get a heavy, but mainly because it would probably be an easy way to skip a floor. I think DSFs are a pretty simple way to go forward in this mode. I was thinking about that before actually playing it, but in reality it seems to be the case. There's a garrison, so going to a garrison is not very advantageous in this mode. The only minor advantage you could, I think, potentially get there would be Riff. Otherwise, you're pretty much, it's very easy to get your suspicion raised, harder to avoid patrols or enemies. The garrison, technically, I would have liked to remove it, and I considered it, but currently the garrison, the small checkpoints that open up when you pass by, those will still activate on you even if you're not suspicious, mainly because that's not handled in code. It's handled by a script, and the script, in order to make the script ignore you if you're not suspicious, I would have had to add an entirely new condition. I'd have to code a whole new condition for scripting in order to support that, and I didn't do that. Because it would have been a lot more involved to add something like that, basically, just for the garrison part, and the fact that you're not really going to go into garrisons anyway, I didn't think it was really worth it. Riff, in general, seems like it could be somewhat useful, but only if you really go in and, you go in a couple times and maybe get an ability that you can use without hacking. It's one of the non-hacking abilities, but it's not really worth it compared to your other options, like imprinting and or just going for Farcom and whatnot. Too bad we didn't get imprinted, though. I actually would have really liked to try that in this run, because there's a lot of whole new approaches, that Polymind brings, because it also, unlike some of the other events, it doesn't even limit you to the main complex only. You can use all the factions and take advantage of other possibilities. So just really changed to a whole different kinds of play styles. So that's cool. Fusion bombs. Oh, the heavy is cool because we can actually go through walls. Hell yeah, I can dig. We can dig. And they're gonna get spotted now. Not quite yet. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can dig for plus 50 or suspicion. Oops. Completely forgot about that. Okay, fine then. If we're gonna be suspicious, might as well be suspicious all the way. That operator just left the room. Whoops. But engineer. Plus 50 matter, plus 50 suspicion, minus 50 matter, right. Right. Yeah, I was paying attention to the matter part. Oh, what we really need actually is to regain suspicion again. Matter. We need to rebuild our matter supply. You can actually repair walls and other stuff as an engineer too. It's gonna be less useful overall, but oh shoot. That's not good. Hopefully you can take these guys out in one hit. Yeah, that worked out nicely. That guy too? Oh yeah, I gotta love the mass driver. And you're gonna die quickly as well. But not quite as quickly. Especially since I ran out of matter. Okay. Can only blame myself for shooting the walls. Here come a bunch of recyclers to make sure we have enough mana though. I'm gonna shoot right through this guy. Or not. He got away. Oh, shoot. I can actually shoot that guy, can't I? Oh yeah, you're shot. Not the smartest idea to do this in the hallway, but oh whoops. Just tried to shoot through him. I am gonna kill this guy though. Try to kill that guy. Didn't work. Damn, took out his whole heavy armor. Now he's gonna go down fast. Didn't manage to core him first though. Ooh, that is proto matter though. That's pretty nice. Nice proto matter haul. Alright, our mass driver is finally getting a little beat up. It was a lot of fighting there. Let's see. What could we do here with low suspicion? Probably not much. Oh, also there's a friggin' eye over there. Hey, Chris Sandwich! Yeah, our first run here. I've just been doing a bunch of random stuff, like the entire run. But it's been a combat run for the most part, except at the very beginning I was doing a few different non-combat bots just to kind of explore the possibilities and also just demo stuff. Oh, alright, the hunters are gone. But, yeah, the rest of the time it's been taking stuff, not necessarily because it's optimal, but just because it's fun. And we're now in research. Not too hard so far. Wonder where this guy's terminal is. Got him. Alright, so now we got programmers headed, but they're not going to actually come here, which is kind of a problem, but what we can do here is, well, no, it won't work. Alright, there goes the programmers. Oh, shoot. There goes the heavy. Alright, so we actually don't, whoa, where's he going? Okay, I thought he was going to stop. Alright, he's going up north. So, yeah, we've blown off suspicion now. We're kind of just, you can wait until you think it's optimal. Whoa, that's what's outside. Yeah. Whoops. That's a lot of stuff. Oh, there's a cargo convoy too? Oh my god, look at that. Look at all those announcements. Well, I was holding weight in an empty room, which means the other stuff wouldn't be happening. But yeah, that's a lot of announcements going on. Oh, 1 second here. So, probably want to slip out of here, but it's going to be hard with the watchers over there. Schedules didn't line up until today for everyone. I'd kind of like to slip out of this area, but if I don't leave soon, it's going to become a problem. The only way to go is east. No, they redirected one of them. Currently 255 proto matter. We do need to up that. Shoot, never mind, just wait. Go away eventually, right? More programmers. There's gonna be more and more guys collecting in this area. Because we're a sentry and we can't go anywhere. It's pretty funny. Shoot. Alright. Oh, made it out of the corner. There's a ton of guys up there now, that's for sure. Don't want to hang out in that corner. Oh, shoot. I was going to go up north through that room, but, man, no, we have enough time, right? No, we don't. I want to make it through this door and into this room so we can keep going northwest. Because the alternative is to dig, but digging in this mode when you're not suspicious is bad. I think we'll get spotted by those grunts. No, we'll barely make it. It's just going to hurt our suspicion a little. Are they coming straight in here? Oh, they're going south. Great. They're gonna... Come on. Stay away. Okay. Nice. Made it away from all those guys. As a wandering heavy. But we're about to hit suspicion here. That's good. Let's head in the north here and take out that sentry. Surge trap. Where's the hole? There's going to be some hole in here. That wasn't the hole. A little bit of corruption. Oh, check it out. He's going to come join us. Nice. Dropped his protomatter for us. Oh, shoot. There's a rotation going on now, too? Oh, was that the Watcher? No? What is this? Oh, wait. Did the Heavy tell the Watcher and the Watcher... No, he's too far away for that. Oh, there's an exit. Who knows where that leads? Here comes an Overseer. Oh, he's like, I see you, Marshal. Being naughty. Where is he gonna come all the way down here now because of that Watcher? Oh shoot! I forgot to. Oh, I guess I left it on purpose, but. Yeah, you're gonna die. Well, doesn't matter. His rotation target was a serious. Oh, his rotation target. You're right. You're right. Oh, I didn't notice that. Shoot. Oh, now I got spotted. You're right. You're right. That's the Overseer's spot. Oh no. Now the Rainmakers are after me. They don't actually know where I am, but they're coming in here. It's too bad. Rainmakers are at least pretty weak, though. Maybe I'll just kill these guys. I shouldn't have left my sensors on, too. That's gonna call more. That's why these guys are even here. I guess I wouldn't have known about the sentry otherwise, though. Oh, I'm gonna run out of mana, though. I can't fight these guys. Shoot. These are... I need to collect more mana. Oh. Oh, no! Oh, I disabled the door. The explosion disabled the door, which let the guys outside see me. Damn it. That's not good. These guys got hurt, though, at least. Good. I stepped over here just so he'd shoot his friend, and he, in fact, shot his friend. Alright. Standing in the middle of them is not going to work, though, because we're too large. They can't hit each other. They're really hurt, though. Shoot. I want to jump out because this guy has no weapon anyway, which is fine. The main thing is, though, we don't want to jump out too early because then we lose all of our coverage. As a naked core, you totally... Yeah, I'm going to steal the other heavy. As a naked core, you are really weak. Damn it, on the wrong side. Alright, let's go, 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 go. Oh, yeah, ouch, ouch. Alright, we're good, we're good. Is he coming? Yeah, he's coming. Get over here, come on. He's not going to come all the way, though. Oh, he started fire already? This guy's expensive. But he's also an Overseer. We now have a heavy linear accelerator. How long have you spent making that? I mean, we got just heavy things. I will move that over here. Oimika just made this for us. Yes, heavy things. I think it's a good balancing effect for them in this mode in particular, though. I think they're balanced okay, actually. It's not something I would want to change. Also, technically, it helps if you try and fight a heavy in the regular game for a long time, because then they have a significantly slowed rate of fire if you manage to engage them for a long period. But yeah, that is it's pretty hilarious. Please give small matter region. I already did that. Oh, you weren't here at the beginning of the stream? I showed the changelog and talked about that one too. Okay. But it uses the same rules as the AI. Let me see. Turned that off. Get us back to... No, wait a minute. Whoops. Wait, whoops. Here we go. Wrong mode. Whoop, nope, that's the wrong one too. Nope, that's the wrong one too. 1 second, I'm having trouble finding the right window here. Where is... There you are. Too many different windows here. Alright. Missed it at the beginning? Oh, yeah, I went over the changelog during the intro. If you want to look at that, there's, what do we got here? Yeah, it's in there. You'll see it later. It's also, I dropped it in the patron chat on Discord last night when I was finished on working on it. Well, I say finished, but I'm going to work on it some more here soon. Oh yeah, we'll ID the exit. I mean, I don't really care what it is, but it does ID exits, yeah. I didn't even remember that earlier as well, but I mean, I don't really care what it is. We can just take it. But yeah, you do get the mana regen. In fact, I forgot about using that because it goes by the same rules as the AI. You have to wait in order to get that benefit. You have to waste a turn. You can't just get it for free. Which is currently, you know, it's not. Let me think. Yeah, there's no other. Let me think. Yeah, I mean, there's no way that to effectively teach the player that beyond just telling them at the moment. It's just because it's a special mechanic specifically for that case. So yeah, we're gonna identify this exit and find out what's out there. I mainly pick up matter first. You get matter before we go. Oh shoot! Wait, where did we go? Oh, we're not a max suspicion because we just took over an overseer. Overseers are very expensive. Obi-Wan-O-bots, and you lose. You know, your suspicion drops the more, like I said, the more expensive the bot. It's a smaller fraction of their cost, but that guy costs so much that we actually drop down to a decent level here. Oh, we get attacked, or oh no, it's because no one saw it. Oh, that guy was corrupted. He just ran over a trap. Okay, so no one actually saw it. That's the thing. If you are, that's what you need to do to escape other bots. And in fact, I was looking at player score sheets because, you know, as we're playing this particular run, I'm playing it more as a combat-oriented bot, and I'm not really as worried about getting out of trouble once it's caused, or, you know, avoiding the trouble in the first place. I'm doing it a little bit, but using mainly the normal strategies, but using specifically Polymind strategies. If you can, you know, if you manage to jump out of a bot and get out of view of all the enemies, and then jump into another bot, your suspicion goes down, and everyone's memory, no one knows where you are. It's completely erased, and you get to restart. So it allows you to completely escape trouble. So what I was going to mention there is I was looking at other players' score sheets, and I saw some players were doing that a lot. They will still head to your last known location, though. But at the time, your suspicion should be gone, and you can still head into another room or leave. I mean, your suspicion will be low or lower. The thing is, though, it's only as valuable as the amount of proto matter you're willing to expend. So you can't use that as effectively on cheap things. I mean, it'd be too easy to escape from anything then if that was the case. So I had to lower the benefit of doing that. Maybe I'll still tweak that some more, depending. I haven't played enough though to see, and I'm not playing that style either. But I did notice some other players, including near the top of leaderboards, who were doing that a lot, and just totally escaping from all the enemies that must have been following them. So that is another option, but you need to be out of view when you do it. Because if you're in view, it doesn't actually help. If you're in view, it immediately sets your suspicion to 99, just one under the max, so that as soon as anything else sees you, you're going to come right back up, which I think that's what it was. When it sets it to 99, or it was set to 99 when you leave. And I haven't been paying attention to the numbers, but the idea is generally, if you're going to take over a bot, try to do it when no one's looking, and the benefits are much greater for you. So we are now back to, yeah, no one's following us anymore. There is a heavy coming. Oh, you know what? He's coming. Oh, wait a minute. Is he on rotation, or is he? Oh, is that our old heavy? We did have an old heavy. That might be the old one. Right, yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Chris Sandwich. If you're leaving a combat bot, and then it's harder to get away from them in order to take over another bot first. And I was talking about the balance of that. I'm not sure if or how I want to change it, because it could become easily just far too easy to disappear from anything. So, yeah. I'm sure in the late game, I do hope that it's a little harder to do a lot of that stuff in the late game, because that increases the challenge level. I don't want it to be. I was afraid the mode would be too easy, and I'm guessing it's certainly a lot easier in the easier difficulty modes. But I'm more concerned with the rogue mode getting easy or being easy. I'm glad to hear it's not, though. Hey, Luigi. Oh, back from Doctor Polymind. We're winning. We're maybe winning. Let's find out where this exit leads. Access. We're headed into access, so if that's winning, yes. We'll take this heavy for whatever reason. We now have near zero suspicion, but we're in access. Let's find that exit. Oh, you know what? Our proto matter's too low. You know what I should have done there? The smart way to play that, we were literally right next to an exit and a sentry defense point. We should have waited there and farmed proto matter. That would have been the smart move. I did not do the smart move, which means it's going to make this floor a lot harder. Just barely didn't win on a non-DC run. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. DC is helpful. I don't think it's going to be super essential. It's just really helpful, but, well, I don't know. Can certainly see getting by without it. There's a heavy that way. We don't need to go that way anyway. We're not going that way. Goodbye that way. Administrator. Alright. Actually, if I could find... Wait, does it only show the ones nearby? If I could find a sentry spot? Is it only glowing the ones nearby? Is that it? Oh, no, wait, what? How come I don't see any guard locations? Oh, wait, no, I saw the one that was good. Yeah, the trackers thing mainly. Like I said, the price of trackers should go up. Those were determined by formulas, and obviously the tracker's too cheap compared to how good it is. All right, wait, what's this level? It's east-west? East-west. All right, we're on an east-west level. If I don't find a spot to lower our suspicions soon, we are gonna have to fight stuff. I think you saw the exit just now? Oh, I forgot to look at the exit. I forgot. We have DC. We can actually see where the exit is. I've been completely ignoring DC for a lot of the time here. But yeah, with DC, can't we just find it? Where's the exit? We just need to find the terminals. Where are you at, terminals? Okay, here we go. Okay. Wait a minute. That's... Yeah, and we're not going to do plus. I was thinking of, wait a minute. I don't normally use DC. I don't even recognize them. Wait a minute. Where's the other exit then? Where's the triple terminal? This is where the exit's going to be. Not the triple. Wait a minute. Wait, this is the triple. That's the triple. We're looking for the other one, which is... Oh, we can tell by the terminal shape. Right. I'm trying to think. I never use DC, so I don't actually have a good grasp of what we're looking for here. Sorry. I will stop moving like that too, so you guys can follow a little better, maybe. Look around for terminals. Not that terminal. Not that terminal. None of these terminals. This guy here is... No, that's not the one. Could be right here. No, wait. Is that the terminal? No, I don't think I didn't think it was that terminal. There's one there. Maybe it is that kind of terminal. Forgot the terminal. A bit to the right? I didn't know when you said that, though. Oh, that's right. We should be able to see the shell, because that's counted as the door. Oh, there it is. Whoops. I was going around the entire thing every time. Oh, it's way over there. Okay. Yeah. We can. Well, okay. It's a ways off, but we can totally make that. It's right past the command. Whoops. I was going in circles around the whole thing. I was gonna say, how come I couldn't recognize it? It should be obvious. It's going right past here. Here we go. That's the exit. Okay. Yeah, we can make that. Sheesh. Didn't even have to head up here. Could almost get all the way over there without low suspicion. What I'm looking for is a sentry point. How come I can't see any sentry points nearby? Where are all the sentries? So yeah, I should have taken this path. This would be a main path which would get us off that side, off to where we need to go. The only problem with this path is it goes through the middle-ish. Yeah, it's not too bad. Limited range. It must be limited range. Yeah, that's I don't know what the range is then. That's what I was hoping to find somewhere nearby. Is just somewhere we could drop deck down to 0. Obviously, we'd have to kill whoever's there first, but yeah, that's fine. Must be limited. Enter the access garrison. Maybe as a tracker. we could get a tracker too. I guess I'll turn around, but gonna waste. Keep an eye out for sentry points. Gonna end up. Could we get through here? It's possible. That's even more the middle of the map. I'd rather take the bottoms. Let's go back to the bottom. Fortunately, they don't know where we are. Shoot. This guy's gonna spot us. Drive our alert up, or suspicion higher. Nothing down here. Alright, let's go back to main quarter then. Terminator. Terminators cost 86. Damn. Those are gonna be hard for us to kill. Security rotation. Okay. Alright, now our alert is pretty much maxed. Anyway, so we can now dig. Oh shoot, there's combat bots coming from the northeast. Hunters right around the corner. Those programmers are going to be here soon. I don't think there's a way out the east. Darn. Now that I look at it. I thought we might have been able to slip out to the northeast here. That big corridor to the south's not good. Too bad we're lower on protomatter. It's certainly an opportunity where I would like to start using it better. How much does this guy cost? 67. These guys are cheaper. Didn't hit him. Yeah, I should have gone straight for him. Sieging, okay. I'm not too big on the... Kin accelerator's gone, damn. I'm not too big on sieging because we have such... our matter's too low for that. We need to be able to move. If we could get a matter pod, that's not something I've been really working towards. That would be nice. Oh, shit. Here comes the hunters. I almost want to siege here. I don't think it's going to be worth it, though. Wait, how long? What the heck? He went all the way around. No, he didn't. That's a different group. Great. I could have sieged, totally. Crap, that's kind of late. Okay, there's 2 guys missing guns now. Alright, the hunters went north. They're gone now. Oh, this guy's still got... Oh, shoot. You back again? Yes, +2 alert bots. Exactly. Getting hurt by a pew-pew programmer. Okay, we'll take that. We'll take all your matter too. Ooh, come over here. Come on. Crap, don't get away. Oh, shoot. I was originally hoping he would come over here closer so I'd have more shots at him to grab this hover, but I realized he was going to go for a different part and he might just leave after that, so decided to go after him anyway. Alright, we're at 19. Wait, this guy might have matter. Check this guy out. How much does our shot cost? Currently costs 12 matter to fire this guy. Alright, we're gonna crush this guy's head. Oh shoot, these guys are in better shape. Nope, 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 don't siege. Can't siege. Wanted to siege, but I would do that only at max matter. That guy got hurt. Yeah, these guys are still very effective. Matter or not. Oh wait, alright, here's our chance. I might keep it, so... Alright, where's the matter pod? Worker's gone. Workers have one. Oh, alright, also get this recycler here. Whoa, what? Oh, interference. Kind of wary about going through that southern tunnel. Maybe go to the north instead. It's going to be kind of easier to get surrounded, but I don't like wide rooms. Or wide corridors, I mean. A lot of matter to the north. Still no sentry points anywhere. A nice little corridor, huh? Leads you right back out into the big area. Never mind, I'll go around north instead then. Oh, hello there again. A lot of programmers. Ah, shoot. Can't hurt this guy around the corner. Sweet. I like it when they drop that. Tractor beam. Too bad we can't use that. Oh wait, I should probably show him my cycler again. Oh, finally found one. Got a big dopamine rush when I saw the deep blue color. Yes. Yes. It's great. Up ahead is a chance to drop our suspicion. Why didn't you siege here? Oh, I should have. You're right. I wasn't thinking about sieging. I did have max matter. It's because I've just been really worried about running out of matter, and so I haven't really made that part of my strategy. But you're right. Tactically speaking, sieging there would have been the right move. Oh no. Okay, that's bad. That's actually pretty bad. Alright, let's... Wow. Yeah, they can even hit us past an engineer. That's hilarious. It's not something they can normally do. Alright, we're gonna go right here, siege here, on top of this big matter pool. And then I'm gonna wait till he comes, then I have to blow off the corner. Ho, we're sieging! There we go. Standing on a giant matter pile, and we just lost our armor. It's gonna be a problem. We're gonna lose our weapon soon. What do we got coverage-wise? Yeah, we're gonna lose our gunner really quickly. But we're in siege mode, so it won't happen right now. Just soon-ish. Oh, there's an engineer on the way now. Great. I'm gonna have to kill the engineer. Oh, I can't kill the engineer. Here's a problem with siege mode. Lucky, huh? Oh, the protomatter just disappeared. Piss me off. Protomatter disappeared. Why didn't trackers spawn yet? Oh yeah, I don't know. Just hasn't been long enough. Just lucky, right? Lucky. Yes, the anti-sus space. Here we go. Shoot. Okay, I can drop that, and then we can slip by some bots if we need to. Still no matter pod. Yeah, I didn't get one. Oh, check it out. Just in time so that Hunter doesn't spot us. Oh, here's one right to our north. I was gonna kill a Hunter. I mean, to grab one of those. Actually, is there any other one that's dropped nearby? I haven't even done a search. Regular matter. Yeah, nothing out there. The easiest and most common ones is, as you know, would be Surfs. Don't they have one? Oh wait, yeah, unknown storage. It's because I don't know what kind it is anymore. Surfs carry at least one. We could grab that. That's the easiest thing to find. I was gonna grab one from a surf earlier. God, this guy's standing right next to me. Oh, I think he likes me as a target now. Great. Yeah, with two of them, I can't even dodge this. All right, we're gonna have to go into siege mode and kill them both. Almost got him in one shot. Yep, not suspicious at all, me going into siege mode. How much is that worth? 54, oh my god. Please don't decay. Double. Hell yeah. Okay, now I can actually... okay. Programmers are coming to the area now too. You can just farm them as well. We'll make it over there, I believe. Oh, alright, before that... Oh shoot, I'm out of matter. Let me grab some matter real quick. Wasn't out, but I'm getting low. We're good enough to be able to grab this stuff too. Kind of neat to have this option for combat bots though. Oh no, here comes another group. Two hunters. I can't avoid these two guys. Oh, that's a good question, youngster. Shoot, you're right. I don't think I can actually use that matter pod from a surf anymore. Because if they're unidentified, you can't do that. You can hide out in the wall. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Because I can't avoid these guys from here, but I can just leave. I don't know which direction they're going, but... yeah, you know what? I don't think I can actually use a surf's matter pod anymore because we lost that info. Good point. We could use... I'm sure there's some that are left that we can use, but we don't have that one in particular. There's no way to identify them without it. Oh no, well, we could identify it in a scanalyzer. Yeah, youngster too. We'd have to actually take one for analysis in a scanalyzers. No one would ever imagine that you would have to do this in Cogmind. We're gonna scanalyze a matter pod from a worker. So funny. All right, yeah. So right now it's more optimal to actually leave this spot because I can't get away from those guys. It's unlikely they're gonna come in here. Then I don't have to fight them. They're gonna go somewhere. And I can head back outside. He's not going to be likely to drop, that's for sure. How many of you guys are there? No, this thing's really bad for trying to actually salvage anything. Programmers again. Alright. Oh, we've actually regained a fair bit. Oh, shoot. Misfire. We've actually regained a fair bit of proto matter with this guy, which is pretty nice. And we're going to lose his cannon soon enough, but it looks like we'll be good with it for the rest of this. For as long as we'll need it here. More programmers. God. There's a lot of programmers running around now. I don't think we're going to be able to actually manage to get and use that. There's not even any scanalyzers. There's one way over there. I don't think we'll be able to take advantage of these guys' matter pod, but a little late for that. All right. I kind of want to go straight east, actually, but that would require digging. Oh, also there's a cycler there. Maybe we'll take out the cycler. Oh. Hunters in the south again. A little late now because steal a surf to get the matter pod ID'd. Oh, that's true. Yeah, if you want to re-ID it, you can take the surf. That's true. It'll ID your parts for you when you take someone. That is another way. That is another new Polymind specific way to do that. Used to saying polybot. Not to be confused. Oh shoot, this guy's totally gonna spot us. Not that we can't take him on, but okay, yeah, that didn't last long. Good old accurate. Oh shoot, I just made screwed up. Ran out of matter. Forgot I wasn't at max. It's okay, we came out ahead. Not yet matter-wise, though. I'm gonna ignore my suspicion here and just grab all this matter. Okay. Okay, you got... Found a friend, I see. Oh, shoot. Is that... I don't think that guy's coming for me. Is he gonna come this way, though, is the question. Ah, he's coming this way. Alright, how much matter's in here? 117 matter. The mechanic was chasing the programmer? Oh. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. Alright, let's just hope this ARC doesn't have anything crazy in it. Here it comes. Okay, it's just a bunch of these guys. Oh, that is a lot of them. Yeah, they're happy to see us. Mainly only worried about how much is left in our cannon. We're about to lose it. Damn. Need to take these guys out in one shot. Surprised our cannon is still alive. Die. Yes, that's what's supposed to happen every time you fire this cannon. Alright, that's more like it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 28 still. Good. Whoops. That's not going to be very good. We're going to have trouble hitting these guys. Lost our sensor suite. Good armor. Wasn't going to use that now anyway. Oh, shoot. Surprised we still have a cannon. He's in the way. He's still in the way. Got a gamma rifle. That'll be helpful. Oh, annihilated that guy. Also helpful. Oh, I love this cannon. Oh, I didn't notice. Trackers. Look at that. Yes. Now we can actually, yeah, get out of here. Let's see. I'm going to get in a slightly more optimal position here. Oh, okay. Well, if they're going to step over here, I guess that's okay. How much can this guy hurt us, though? I'm not actually sure. Guess we'll find out in a second. He missed. Oh yeah, we move way faster. That's right, I forgot. We're super fast now. Oh crap. Whoops. Let's screw that up. Alright, wait, set it out. Dead end potential? Oh, you're right. It might be a dead end. Shoot. That's not good. Yeah, we're slow at the moment. We're just gonna... You got our tracker. Oh wow, actually get trackers, man. If they immobilize you, that really messes you up. Yeah, that's actually kind of a problem. Well, I know about immobilizers. I'm thinking about fighting against the trackers with the who also have immobilizers. And yeah, I was immobilizing him, but I'm definitely running away from him. But now we're kind of stuck. All right, 1 second here. Oh, I'm still slow. Oh crap! How long is this gonna last? 29 turns? Yeah, we only have one. That's the problem, and we can't swap. This guy's here. Who's this guy? My fault. I know it's my fault. Shoot. Oh, I know. I know I made it long. It's intentional. The thing is, it's all balanced on based on, you know, Cogmind, regular Cogmind, not Polymind. So, but also this is a specific strategy, which is also kind of easy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, here we go. All right, it's gonna. The problem is these guys are expensive, and this can actually get costly. Coverage. Yeah, he's gonna destroy this linked autogun. Is this guy fine? Yeah. I think this might be a dead end here, though. So we're gonna have to go all the way back around some other way. I guess we'll go north. Bash the current one. I get. That's actually too bad for our core. I would rather let him. I just checked our coverage. That's what I was checking our coverage for. He has a 50% chance to literally just destroy our autogun. So I'll just let him do that. And then, oh, he'll be able to fire the immobilizer though. He has to also. This is actually kind of a problem. I'm not sure. Because if the immobilizer's left, as soon as I take the other tracker, he can immobilize me before I can leave. That's so ridiculous. Not sure actually what I should do here. Okay, well, oh wait, what's the coverage? Oh, never mind. He's gonna destroy it. I'll just let him destroy that too. Yeah, I didn't realize the immobilizer too. Everything's got like high coverage, so we'll be fine. All right, we're good. Yeah, we're definitely suspicious. We're also 5% corrupted. All right, get the hell out of here. Wait a minute. Could I destroy him? I could have destroyed him and maybe get some proto matter, but I'm not going all the way back down there for that. Oh shoot, there's enemy bots up somewhere. Programmers. God damn it. Man, this is a harder northern section. Check if the path connects. Which path? You mean the south room? East through the cycler room? I can't. The wall's gonna be... Oh wait, yeah, the wall will be repaired by now. I can't go through the wall. Also, I wonder if there's even a door. Where would a door be over here? over in this section. Is there a door on the north side? There was a door already here. Yeah, there's got to be a door up there. I can't remember. This will be repaired by engineers by now. This was a while ago. 2 secret doors? Where, where are those secret doors? Along the destroy wall? Oh, secret doors. Right, which means that one's open. But the... Oh, wait, those were secret doors. Oh, right. So we should be able to still get back through there. You're right. Oh, there's also Terminators. Yeah, that's right. I was thinking about that. Let's stop that. Let me check. Watch our coverage here. Alright, we're in 100% get spotted mode, so... Alright, there's eyes. That was the second secret door. Yeah, I know, those are definitely more secret doors. They would have to be for there to be doors connecting rooms. They have to be secret doors. So which means I knew that there must have been doors up here. The thing is, I had forgotten. I didn't really notice that these were secret doors originally. I thought there was just all walls that were blown out. So that meant I didn't remember. I should have remembered there were secret doors. I was paying attention. Yeah. Oh, we didn't even take a watcher yet. This whole run. Watchers are cool to take over, but right now is not the time to do that. Watchers are good if you need the... yeah, we're fast now. Oh, here comes a bunch of other speedy boys. Also, they all know where we are, because there's literally 2 watchers in the door. Yeah, we're faster, but they're on our way. Like, literally, we have to go that way. The question is just, can I get by them without getting shot up too much? We'll see what happens. Because it may be possible. Considering how fast we are and dodgy. Fast and dodgy. They're going to waste their time shooting each other and shooting us. Whoa. There's a lot of big machines up here. Warbly. Alright, we're getting close. Alright, we took out the cycler, which means we can go up the normal way. Yeah, a lot of misses. Oh, I was afraid of that. I figured there'd be these guys over here. We can still go over, even just fly right past these guys. Also, we have 282 proto matter, so we should probably deal with stuff. I'm gonna go straight past these guys. I don't like the bonk boy in the back, though. Bonk boy looks dangerous. Oh, I was gonna say he's perfect if I do that. Oh, we still have for fast enough I can jump them all. I was gonna say it'd be perfect if you'd gotten a different distance there, but we're good. We're fast enough. I'll be raising the cost of trackers after this stream. Just kidding. I will, but not specifically because of this. We talked about it earlier. Just that they were all set by formula, and need more experience to see what costs should be. Some will be higher, some could be lower, but I don't even know yet to be sure on all of them. But trackers, in particular, the reason for the trackers need to be more expensive is because they're easy to get intentionally. I mean, you can do DC, which is even easier in this mode, and they become like a source of power for you. So I don't know what they're costing now. I haven't set the cost. I mean, right now they're only 80. Considering how awesome they are. I mean, they're super fast. Auto gun's great, and you can get them not only delivered to you, but you can get them like only halfway through the game. So time to rush to get a win before the nerf SK2. That's what you're asking. You mean, yeah, what they cost now? I wasn't sure what you meant, but yeah. 80 is too low for how good they are. They were, again, the values were set by formula because I didn't have experience or time either to set them to proper values. But I think most of them, are probably going to end up being pretty fair. But trackers are a special case, considering their nature. So, yeah, we'll update that. I'm not sure if or what else I'll be changing in terms of costs. That's the only one I was going to look at, but. I price them at 150. Yeah, something like that at least. They're really good. 150, maybe. I mean, I think 150 would be a nice level if perhaps they weren't guaranteed by doing DC. But even the fact that they are, I think that might even factor in to increase their price, potentially even further. But I don't know. Yeah, it'll definitely be a good bit more than what they are now. Only because there's at least 200 seems reasonable. Yeah, I agree. Something, something more like that. They are kind of frail, but once you do get one, if you use it right, you're going to be in much better shape. In sitting pretty. There's no big issues here. All right, I need to find a way around there though. There we go. Here's the double corridor. There's the eye who's going to do nothing, and there we go. A bit fragile and chonk, but the evasiveness helps. Yeah, I mean, especially too. And oh, there's happy dude in the mid game. Um, the fact that you can get them also in the mid game and they're not going to be too expensive for you there either is very effective because you can. I mean, it was the first one we got. It was directly, going into direct combat and just killing stuff with the auto gun, which is really powerful to have on a fast bot. So that is it. Just in time or so too, and didn't want to go to stream to go on for too long. I was assuming we went die easily and do a bunch of different runs with different strategies because I was hearing it's faster, but I don't know. This wasn't that hard, but I'm really looking forward to trying the other strategies too, like going in print, not doing DC because I didn't even actually intend to do it. I only did that because we accidentally missed Zion. That was my bad. Because imprinting is probably it's got to be pretty interesting with this mode. I really like to try that. So I do want to play some more. I've got a lot of updating to do. I've never taken this many notes in a single stream before. I have literally a list of over 10 separate notes sitting in front of me now. Normally max of 1 or 2, but this was my first actual run in Polymind. So GG, out we go. Skip the ending straight to our score, which is probably not going to be super amazing, but there we go. 48K. Also, I got an achievement. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. I hadn't actually done that before. Funny. I haven't done a DC win before. It's easier to do in this mode, that's for sure. This is where you get your DC win achievement if you don't have it already. I never even played DC, much less a win with DC. I've only ever used it like maybe, I don't know, once, if ever. I just don't do it. It's not my style. Yeah, it makes the run a lot different, that's for sure. Yeah, just never something I've done. So as you can see, our bonus is really high because in Polymind mode you get a lot of points for that stuff, but we didn't get as much as we nearly as much as we could by doing other non-suspicious activities. You get a lot of bonus points. It's capped per level for doing different types of stuff. You get there's basically all the different things that raise your suspicion. Oh no, wait, lower. Sorry, reverse. All the different things that lower your suspicion will increase your bonus score, but it's capped per level, so you can't like just do something infinitely for infinite score. Each thing will only give you so much, and the only one that's not capped is possessing other bots, because taking control of bots is something you can, I guess theoretically you could probably get a heck of a lot in the long term. Eventually your core runs out. That's the limiting factor there. But you could maximize potential score, Polymind specific bonus score, by staying on a level for longer, farming protomatter and using that to continue to possess new bots and farm more protomatter until your core gets too low and you have to leave. So yeah, with that, we guess we could check out the. Let's restart. We can look at my specific list. 1 second here. Where's my list? Oh shoot, wrong window here. Screen scores. Scores. Let me check the end here. Wait, is this the right one? Yeah, Polymind. Oh shoot, now I have to remember what the button is again. Oh, now I remember what the hotkey is. I was trying to do this at the beginning and I couldn't figure it out because I got to use the numpad for this specifically in this program. Okay, there we go. Now I can make that bigger. I do have a question. I'll get to that in a second. Let's at least get to a different page here so you can glance at this while I'm talking about it. Oh my god, my class distribution is rather funny. Um, this is like this is literally the shortest class distribution I've seen for anyone. I've been looking through, a number of score sheets. Everyone's got at least 5 or 6 types, if not more than that. There's literally only 3 in my class distribution list. Obviously, I was like a tracker for a while, but it didn't count much time-wise. Those were pretty short stints. So a question from Christopher here. I do have a question about sus lowering that I didn't seem implemented. Shouldn't watch your possession let you lower position by following their route? Oh, well, yeah, I talked about this, a lot about this earlier in the stream. Is that's like the next phase of Polymind development. If I was ever going to get to that, is allowing you to have more ways to lower suspicion as combat bots, or well, in that case, a yellow bot, basically non-green bots. I didn't get to do any of that except for guards because guards are super easy to implement. The other stuff requires much more complicated design and more expansive features, including UI features and other things. So yeah, theoretically, that could be something that would happen. Like you can get you can not just watchers, you can follow patrol routes and accomplish other OB10 tasks and stuff. So yeah, that could happen one day if I revisit the mode. That's not going to be an update thing. That's like a whole. I'm going to expand Polymind. That's going to confuse me forever now. That's going to. That's a whole separate thing. If I decide to expand it into something bigger, I mean it's already pretty big as is, but that would be in the next level. I mean, the reason Watcher gives you map route is that that's part of the intel. It's not a part of their job. It's when you take them over, you get intel based on the class type because you take over, you get whatever's in their memory and whatnot. So you can you get that's the map route data, which is the same thing you can hack from them using Riff. Right, exactly. That was super easy comparatively because of Riff. I could just drop in. I already have the code and the animation and all that cool stuff. Let's reuse it, right? Let's reuse it and give them allow you to get all their intel. If that was in fact one thing that I had on my list, which I think I thought I said this is going to totally improve the gameplay and make it much more interesting and cool and interactive. And I said I really wanted to do this, and I almost left that off because I just didn't feel there was enough time. I ended up implementing it anyway, specifically because most of the code was already written for Riff. I just had to kind of attach it into the new system and build in the Intel thing. But that was actually added pretty late, towards the very end, when I decided I really wanted to try and slip in, as many extra systems, connected systems as I could. But the other one would be whole new developments. That's not a Riff thing. The whole following routes and OB10 determining your route and things like that. I think that could be something that we do. I like the idea of it. Um, if people are interested, I'll revisit this in the future. It'd become not an update, but like a whole separate project release thing. We'll talk about that in the future, though. Yeah, engineers giving wall intel. There's a bunch more. There's like literally, there's like 20 different riff hacks that work for you automatically when you take over bots. So anyway, getting back to our score sheet here, I left this up so you can see this. We were a heavy for. I like heavies, you can tell. I will have to play differently on some of my future runs. You can see here. Oh yeah, we were Swarmer. That's right. That's what Tracker counts as Swarmer class. It's crazy powerful Swarmer, but it's on our list. So it's there. I was but heavy and sentry. We're guards most of the time. I like the idea of having a combat bot that also has a way to lower suspicion, right? Which is why I think it would be a really great addition if we could get that with other combat bots and make them even more viable as a more long term thing, as opposed to pure combat and then having to jump out of them. Polymind round 2 could be from AFD if time allows. I mean, the thing is, just developing this stuff though, it takes away time from regular development. I mean, it's nice doing it as a sprint to kind of like be able to inject some alternative fun stuff. But the more times I do it, the more often I do it, just there's less I can get done on the other stuff. But yeah, I was certainly been thinking about more AFD stuff. Polymind round. Originally, Polymind would have been better for an AFD even, or could have been. I had another idea for the end of the year event, but it was too bigger than Polymind, and so I couldn't do that. I started working on it for 2 days and decided It's just too big. There's no way I could finish that in less than a month. So I decided to put that on hold and instead do Polymind, which I think has worked out pretty well. I'm happy with this, and we'll continue with another update, at least one. This next update. So here's what we've got here. Oh, that original shepherd we got killed a lot of bots, but yeah, you can see all these. This looks a lot different though from other people's sheets that I've seen winning. Top 5 hosts by kills. So you can see here, this is where some of our bonus score came from. That's actually pretty low. Actually, wait a minute. Where's the actual bonus score is listed up here? Polymind skill. There it is. That's our actual Polymind skill. It's not purely from Polymind skill is actually a combination of like 5 or 6 different factors. Unsuspicious activity, things that lower your suspicion, is only one of those. This is so yeah, as you can see, we get quite a bonus from that. We could have gotten a lot more if we'd done less combat and more Polymind stuff. So this is kind of a way to differentiate also runs that are doing, a lot more of, playing a lot more to all the different strengths of Polymind, not just the fighting aspect. So yeah, down here. So, so Polymind here. So yeah, we get a normal breakdown, a normal proto matter stuff that we saw with RPG like. The number of classes you've controlled. I only controlled 11 different types of classes, and look at this, the breakdown on each floor. I literally only controlled a couple classes on each floor at most. I went through the game with very few different ones here. Wait a minute, did I not switch through these? What was I playing? I was playing the heavy through that whole thing, wasn't I? That first heavy I got in materials took us through a bunch of places. And this is where we got the first tracker. And then took it, wait a minute. Classes controlled. This though. This might be wrong. Maybe we need to update this. Maybe it's not missing something, because I think classes controlled should have been a little higher here. Like we got lightnings in the hub for the first time. That's not, oh, never mind. Wait. That should count as a hunter though. Lightnings are hunter class. That should probably count here. Maybe there's something missing. Overseer and -2. Yeah, this might be wrong. I'm gonna have to look at that again. Shoot, our classes controlled is wrong. That sucks. That's gonna suck a lot. Well, I'll just have to exclude some of these from the data. All right, that's another thing to do. Yeah, there's something missing there. All I tested was the early game that it was working, but apparently it's not working in all conditions. Is what the longer term testing will help show. That's too low. My run was definitely low, but it's not that low. Obviously, we're missing a few. All right, that's not note is taken. Robots controlled is probably correct. Let me think about this one. Classes controlled. Oh, you know what? No. I know what it is. No, wait. I think it was an assumption I made about this. It might not be true. When I was implementing this, the way classes controlled works is it's checking unique class names, but I think it only works for run-wise data. It doesn't work for map-wise data, is my guess. So I did actually control 11 different classes across the run, but the map data is wrong. It'll only include numbers, but that was the first time I ever controlled that. For example, the Overseer doesn't count because I got one back here. So this is new classes controlled, basically, is what it means. The total classes controlled total is here. So I'm not sure actually if I can even update that. I just need to interpret it correctly. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Yeah. Back when I made it, I was assuming it was map wise. I didn't actually check. But I'm not going to add that, even if it's not the case and it's meant to be run wise, then I'm not going to add that. That's a whole separate thing. So the tracker on -1 doesn't count because we got the tracker here. So yeah. Overseer is the highest tier, but Overseer is still a heavy. Class just means heavy is a class. It doesn't mean variant. In Cogmind, the terms variant and classes mean something different. Tracker is still Swarmer, so you can do a Swarmer at the beginning of the game. Then it won't tell you got a tracker later. So yeah, this is the numbers here are probably correct. Lightning counts as a hunter, so I think this is probably right. Obviously, it's not necessarily what we'd want to see. In fact, maybe this would more ideally be changed to variance controlled and change the whole meaning of it. Variance controlled. I don't like the fact that it shows mapwise numbers, but it only refers to the first time for the entire run. That's not something I can actually change due to how the stats work. But variance controlled might be, I don't know, it's hard to say. Anyway, no, I figured it out, so make a note of that. We'll see. I'll decide what to do about that. I don't know if I'm gonna actually change anything here then. But I'll look more at the implementation and also what kind of the goal here, and see what I want to do with it. The thing is, in Cogmind, most of for consistency, I think it makes sense. We have you have your class distribution. It's counting all variants of the class and class distribution, and also your basic, just your build, your records. So to keep it consistent, I might leave it for that. It's just going to be kind of not as easy for other people to understand what the number means, or they'll think it's wrong. But yeah. Oh, as you can see here, so a lot other runs that we were looking at had none of these, but we had some here. Where here's returns to shadow. Here is examples where we had enemies chasing us and we completely lost them by switching to another bot out of view. I remember I did that at the end and I was talking about it. I did it a little bit at the beginning, but I wasn't doing that much this run. This whole run was basically me just killing stuff and using the combat approach instead. And fuzzy dispatches, I will explain, that is the number of times that they were dispatched against us but didn't know where we were, specifically. This is with the general dispatches. So that's one of the advantages of staying low enough suspicion. They won't be able to target you with programmers and assaults. So alert was generally lower, though. They didn't send out much assaults despite all the destruction because, well, actually, I wasn't doing much of it. You can lower your alert by possessing other bots too. Most people won't know that unless they get the alert chip or a riff and try to actually follow along with what's going on with alert. But that's the info straight from me, is that possessing bots actually lowers your alert too. So you can hop between bots to do that, have that effect if you want to try to lower your alert, if that's important to you. But the thing is, if you're lowering your alert, you're also probably going to, if you're lowering your alert using that method, you're probably also going to be dropping your suspicion anyway, which helps you stay a lower alert. But the idea is I mainly did that because I wanted it to be a little bit realistic, because otherwise you could be maintaining relatively low suspicion over the long run. But because you're killing a lot of stuff, they're still going to keep sending out assaults and stuff, and it seems a little less realistic. I wanted to at least lower your alert a bit to kind of match what you were playing there. So that's some of the design stuff that's going on there. I guess I'm going to get back to working on the next update, and we'll release that soonish. The idea was this today at some point. We'll see if I can actually get through all this now that I honestly I was done with this build. I'm actually playing this on Steam on a different branch, and I was going to open it up, but there's already a bug to fix, and then all these other things I want to look at now that I've actually play tested myself. And try to fit some of that in. So we'll see if I can finish it today. I'm not sure, but soon enough. So yeah, that's the end of the stream, and happy I was able to do another stream with everyone. It's lasting a little longer and more talking than I really wanted. Hopefully I'll be able for our Zorbus stream on Friday. That's the plan. If not, I'll do that, I guess, next week. But yeah, and thanks everyone for showing up, and until next time.